podcast, and we are live. All right. Okay. All right, stream. I'm sure it's gonna take a while for people to come to stream, but here we are. Let's grind. Tasks for today. I'm gonna do some quests. I want to have fun. I want to see how the quests are. I know a lot of the quests are bad, and I'm immediately going to die. Holy! Ran straight into a fireboard. That's not good. So anyways, as I was saying, I just want to do a few quests, have fun with those. I mean, they're not very good. They're not very rewarding. If anything, I think they're a bit of a waste of time in the beta. However, I just want to do them, you know. I've already done most of them. I actually didn't. I played a little bit yesterday. I did not stream that part. So technically today it is part 3 instead of part 2. Wow, I got the Stomps teardrop. That was supposed to be a rare drop. What the hell? I wasn't even going for that quest and I got it. Nice. Well, currently I'm going for the, if you can see on my left side of the monitor, I have Luke's security guard quest. I want to finish my junior neckies and get some junior necky skins. Right now, my main goal is to get to 20 kills. If I don't get these skins, I can always just go to some friends and get them. There's another map that has a lot of neckies and a lot of people train in it. So I can just ask them for the skins. I could probably ask them to party me so I can get credit for the kills. But I kind of want to do the kills natty right now. Natty Grog. The skins though, maybe not so natty. We'll see. And I fell down. Right now, I ran out of pet food in my last session, and I also left my computer turned on so that I could sell some things in my shop overnight. And I forgot to hide my pet, so my pet died because it got hungry. So I have no pet right now. Sad. But hey, no pet living for a little while. Just as soon as I finish these neckies, I'm gonna go get some pet food. Be real quick. Excuse me if you hear my mic feedback sometimes. I have for some reason, I'm getting some allergies right now. So I'm a little sniffly, sneezing as well. I try to mute my mic before I sneeze, but sometimes I won't get it in time. Something I've noticed in beta, man, things hit hard, and not only do things hit hard. Obviously, if you've heard any beta content, everybody has no pots. So because people have no pots and no money, taking hits is brutal on the pocket, on the economy. Buy another pet? No, Jonathan, I will not buy another pet. Because then I have to buy the pet skills and everything again. No, no, no. No, no, no. I'll just buy pet food later. It's all good. Right now, just having a little fun with the beta. Eventually, I'll get around and do the next tier list. I'm excited for that, and I'm excited to give more of my feedback about the game. Right? Obviously, this game still needs a lot of love, a lot of changes. I think Nexon has a somewhat good design philosophy right now. I just saw Layman's video earlier today, and the changes to defense and the changes to equipment. I think Oh, I died. Okay. I need to get my pet. Holy. No, no, no. No, no, no. This cannot be happening. Nope. Anyways, as I was saying, some good ideas in that video, and I think Nexon has a good philosophy of trying to make end game like equipment matter. They just haven't executed it well. We'll see. I think they're still missing an execution, but I think the philosophy is there. They're trying to make it happen, but they haven't gotten to actually find the right numbers. Maybe they just have to rework defense, like in general. I think either they have to rework defense completely, which I do think is the smartest move, or they just add a ton of defense to higher level gear. Because as it stands right now, they kind of wanted to make higher level gear matter. And so they, not only did they lower the, let's say, the secondary requirement, so dex requirements, luck requirements, all that, they lowered it. So it was easier to obtain and to use. However, a lot of people thought, oh, well, dexless is now not viable because it's pretty detrimental to, like, not use high level gear. You're kind of gimping yourself. And honestly, that's outside from the weapon. Of course, you always want to use a higher level weapon, but outside from the weapon, the armor doesn't really matter that much. Like, you're barely taking less damage with higher level armor. Like, for example, I can use level 30 gear and I can use level 0 gear. I could take it all off, and it's gonna be a difference of like 10 damage. It's gonna go down from like 100 to 90, which is nothing. It's not significant enough to warrant wanting to need like higher level armor. So yeah, that's my spiel about weapons and armor. I do think, especially armor, I do think they want to make higher level armor matter, but they just haven't gotten to it yet. Haven't found the right balance yet. Yeah, Jonathan. Defense needs to start defending. True and real. True, true, true. Oh! 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 Jonathan, did you see that? Fork on a stick. Spear +2. Yo! Jonathan, you need that? I could maybe sell that in a shop. I don't know. What? 2 equips in a row? I got a Wisconsin. I might wear this. It gives me 1 less int, but I don't think 1 less int I'm noticing too much. I mean, it has more defense, but I was just talking about how defense is, it doesn't matter. Okay, maybe I don't wear the Wisconsin. But that's cool. Okay. Finished with my neckies. However, I still need the skins. Let me see if this guy has any skins he can give me. Hey. All right, there you go. You see, that's why you always ask people. Let's go. I got my Necky skins. Okay, I got my kills. I got my Necky skins. Next, what What is it? Sturges. Let's go back to Kerning. Shouldn't be a hard walk. I just gotta get over to this portal and I'd probably use a return scroll. I mean, that's a waste of money, but at the same time, I kind of want to hurry up. Return scroll, and that was my last return scroll. Alright. Sell it, lol. Yes. I kind of want to see if I can sell that spear. It's over average, so maybe someone will want it. I have to check how much it costs in Parion and just like undercut it by a little bit. Ban Bro Zempic. What? Ban them bots. Ban them at roots. What? Huh? Okay. I don't know what they're saying. I am broke. 700 meso. Holy. Ooh. Papi, fork on a stick, 3.5k. I could probably sell that for like 5k on the... Yeah, that's probably worth like 5 to 6k, right? If I sell it on a shop. Maybe we'll see. We'll see if we can rinse someone for like 5k. Let's go to Sturgis. Here we are. Wow, there's more people here than I thought. But apparently Sturgis have like a decently good drop rate. This guy's botting. Jonathan, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's just leaving his button pressed. He's just attacking. Lamau. And that doesn't waste mana because he's just basic attacking. That's funny. Alright, I already know why all the top level players are assassins. They also drop orange potions. And lemons? What? So they drop orange potions and lemons? This is busted. I really, really like that you can't see people's drops. And people can't see your drops unless you're in the same party. Really saves up on the clutter in the map. I really, really like that. And it also kind of helps you, like, know which drops are yours. I like this map. However, I should leave. I shall also smega because I'm trying to get rid of this fork spear because I need to. Oh, another. They had to increase weapon drop rates or something because there's no way I get 0 drops for like 2 days in a row, and I've already gotten 3 drops in a few minutes. What? Hey, Grog. The host server. So I don't know if there's many servers, right? Back then I think Scania was there was one that was East Coast and one that was West Coast. However, right now I don't know how many servers there will be. I'm assuming there's only gonna be one. Um, and so I think that if it's just gonna be one, it's gonna be like California based or something like West Coast. Yippee indeed. Yo, I got a and they're both +2. This one's fast. It's a one-handed axe and then a fork on a stick. Maybe I'll smega see if I can get anybody to buy these. See how much this vendor's for. Because this vendor's for 2.5. This vendor's for 3.5. So I could probably get around 4 to 5k for each. I could probably do 5k each. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that. All right, we back. Didn't sell anything as expected. Um, let's keep going. One firewood, few leaves. Progress in fossils. Luke the security guard. Okay. Let's do that first. So sadly, because I'm in a dire need of teleportation scrolls and all that jazz, I have to use a scroll, and I'm in dire need of meso. Gotta use one. Go buy another one, and that's pretty much the cycle of this. Use one, buy one. Use one, buy one. Could I buy more than one? Hopefully, but I'm broke as hell. I have a little bit of meso, so maybe I can buy two this time, so I don't have to buy another Hennessy's scroll next time I come to Hennessy's. But Jesus Christ, I'm broke. All right, I bought two this time. Chat, how are you guys doing? Anyone in chat at all that has either been able to play beta or wants to play it so fucking bad? Any thoughts on the changes? Jesus Christ, that's a lot of iron hogs. It will fuck me up. Lamau. Okay, all that back and forth for 1600 EXP, which I lost because I died, 500 meso, and a topaz. Dog shit rewards, man. Alright, these aren't worth it. Let's grind. Where? Where though? Where are we grinding? I'm thinking. Hmm. Hmm. We might go to this one map there. Oh, a lot of people dead. Wait, there probably was an event. Is there an event right now? I see a lot of people here, and I hear some attacking. Ooh, GM event. GM event. Let's go. Oh shit, someone else died. Where is he? Oh, is he in all the way in the top? Let's go. Who's here spawning? Yo! Yo, monster invasion. Let's go. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Bro, I'm missing the enemy. Where are they? Shit. Oh, right here. Oh, Taco's here. And I died. Why didn't I was spamming my heal button. Bruh. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so broke after this. Oh, I'm already regretting this. Oh no. Jesus Christ, this is gonna be so bad. What if I just jump? I think I got something. I don't know. No, I didn't get anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of slimes. Bro! Alright. This is not a good idea to do as a level 21 mage. Not a good idea. Not a good... I'm barely holding on to these fucking pots. Sadly, I'm not higher level or a tankier class to loot those trophies. It is what it is. I'd have to respec to Magic Guard, which I don't have right now. I also don't have the Meso to fund Magic Guard. Jesus. Buy a town scroll. Let's see. Maybe we can try a little bit more, but I don't think this is gonna be good. A few slimes. If I can loot a single trophy, this will all be worth it, but I don't think I will be able to. Oh my god, zombie mosh mom. Oh no. That's it. That's it. $6K squishy shoes. Yo! Oh, it is one stat. One all stat. Nice. Yo, what's up, Chris BB? What's up, Chris? I don't know if it's BB, if that's baby. I'm doing good, man. How are you? You maining on official? I really want to main a fighter. No particular reason other than just me liking fighter. It's like the class I have mained in like my last 2 to 3 private servers. I also tried Chrono Story. If you've heard that world server, I also did a fighter. I just like fighter. I don't think they're particularly strong in classic world, but overall I just like the class. I might try Axe Fighter. I know they got like a decent buff on the bleed, which was really bad. It was like undertuned because bleed was really heavily affected by weapon defense, and so it was worse than people expected. And they increased it from 30% to 100%, which it sounds like a lot. It's actually not a lot. Um, but hey, maybe even if it's not a lot, maybe it makes it viable enough to like make Axe Warriors somewhat cool, I guess. But yeah, I want to play fighter. If not, I'll just go source. I have no problem with going sword fighter. I might want to give Axe Fighter give it a chance though. Give it a try. Okay, I'm barely one-shotting these, which makes me believe that I'm going to respect Magic Clock to actually one-shot these. Faster clearing. It's gonna be a little bit more mana, but I think the faster clear will be worth it. SP reset. If not, I can always just SP reset back. SP build path. Honestly, it depends if you're having accuracy problems because you know they have that new precise skill, like precise strike skill that gives them accuracy and crit. So what I would do is I think this map is really good. Um this is insider information. I think this map is really good, especially for warriors because look at the mob density in this map. Well, this is not a good example. Okay, give me a sec. Look at this. This is insane. Look at this. That's insane. Look at up here. And so in parties, you could always like what a warrior wants to do is they want to have slash blast and they want to hit a lot of enemies. So I think as soon as possible, put 1 point in slash blast, come to this map, and if you can, if you have enough decks to hit these, um, just max slash blast. If you don't, just try to put it enough decks and put a few points in precise strikes to get accuracy until you can hit these. Once you can hit these, just max slash blast and grind here for a while. If they rework quests to be more viable, then I guess you can do quests instead. But right now, it looks like just pure grinding is the meta because quests are so bad. Yeah, this map is really good for grinding, especially for AoE classes. I think that the best early game classic in farm here is warriors because they're the only class that has AoE first job, and mages I guess too because they have a lot of natural accuracy. Yeah, it's good for mages too, yeah, for sure. I think this map is really good, and it's very big as well. Not a lot of people know about this map, so it being this big, I think it will be populated in when Classic launches. I think everything's going to be populated when Classic launches. However, it's big enough so that there's enough people in a party, so that everybody in the party gets their own platform, and you're not like kill stealing each other. You can even fit 2 full parties in here. Honestly, this map is so big. I think 2 full parties can be in this map, and you're still gonna be able to like consistently be hitting a lot of people. Only 90-day duration. I'm okay with that. I mean, it. Okay. Honestly, I don't want to be that guy. Um, they used to be 90 duration now, back then. I thought that was dumb and that was expensive. Nowadays, bro, I played World of Warcraft for when Classic launched from 2019 to like 2022. That was $15 a month. So in 3 months, which is 90 days, I was spending $45 in membership for that game. Um, if every 3 months I have to spend like $20 to $30 in like NX items and cosmetics and my pet and stuff, I'm okay with that. I mean, I was already paying 45 in World of Warcraft just to play the game. Playing 30 here doesn't seem like that much in comparison. Yeah, for sure. Like that would be the ideal. Like either permanent equips or like I think at one point they tried to do 180 equips, which is like double the 90 duration. Um or the permanent option. I would be really okay with that because once like transparent, there's a few slots that have transparent gear that people just love, right? Like I really like the transparent boots, so you can look at your little feet. No feet fetish. I swear to God, I just think most shoes in this game look ugly. There's also the transparent hat, which is like the most iconic. That has the most iconic transparent is the hat. I think the second most iconic is gloves, and third probably either feet or weapon. Um, Way later on, they started adding transparent face accessories, like the face accessory and the eye accessory. But that was later because there's not a lot of face and eye accessory items in the game, so there's not really a lot of things really covering it for you to need the transparent option. But once those become available, like let's say Ludi BQ comes out and the broken eyeglasses come out, bro, the broken eyeglasses are ugly as fuck. So having that transparent would be nice. Hey yo, bro, I swear I don't have a feet fetish. I swear, they just look good. I swear, please do not call the police on me. Okay, but yeah, there's a lot of NX that is just it's so good and so iconic that having a permanent option is like it's always good, right? This guy know what's up. This guy know what's up. That's what I'm gonna be doing when I get here as a fighter. Oh, nice. Now I'm one shotting with Magic Claw. Oh, and he wants to party. Sure. If I jackpot and get a pan lid, oh my goodness. Hopefully. Yeah, also the good thing about this map is not only does it have a lot of platforms, not only does it have good density for like AoE classes, also the navigation of it is really quick. Look at this. Like you clear a platform, you can just jump down, you're in the next platform. You clear a platform, you can just jump down, you're in the next platform. After that, you can just teleport all the way up. And then you can rinse and repeat the cycle all over again. It's such a good map. Like density wise and navigation wise. And even party wise, right? Because it's so big that you can really I don't want to say exploit, but make use of the 6-man party group. Because some maps are so small that having a 6-man isn't good. But then if you don't have a 6-man, you don't get like the maximum party share bonus. What level? Sorry, let me read that real quick. Let me hide because I don't want to take damage. What level as a mage, bro? As soon as like level 12 or 13, you can come here as a mage. I'd say honestly, I'd say like level 11 or 12. If you come here as at level 10, just try to focus on the slimes. If you come here from like level 12 or 13, you could probably start hitting the green mushrooms. After that, you can honestly this map is so good. I was talking to my brother earlier today. I was telling him if I roll like a warrior, I'm staying here from as soon as I can hit the green mushrooms. So probably if I go like full dex and full precise strikes, I could probably start hitting these as early as like level 12 or 13, all the way to like level 20, 25. I swear to God. Because the thing is, a lot of people like the other popular maps, which are like also good, but also very, 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 very packed, is Bubblings and Kerning Subway. Um, that one octopus map to the left of Kerning, and then there's another one on the right. And all of those you can actually just grind to like level 20 to 20. I'd say like around 23. And then after 23, you can start doing Kerning PQ or or do like a dungeon, sleepy wood. So for example, zombie mushrooms and horny mushrooms. I wouldn't recommend KPQ at 21 because you still don't have enough like strength. Like you're not strong enough to kill things efficiently. You're squishy, so it's a potion drainer for sure. It doesn't give a lot of EXP currently. Hopefully they fix that for launch. Like I think the thing is the current meta is everyone's broke. The current meta is literally everyone's broke. And so if everyone's broke, a lot of look at that teleport. It just teleports you all the way up. That's insane. That's so good. Um the current meta, since everybody is literally broke, you're just trying to find cheap grinds that will like they're pot savers, right? And enemies that don't hit very, very hard. Thing with KPQ is that it's a gigantic pot drainer because the enemies hit so hard. And King Slime at the end also hits very hard. So people are saying like, and also you need a lot of accuracy. Not mages. Mages don't have accuracy problems, but other classes like warriors, warriors shouldn't even touch KPQ till like level 20, almost 20, like 6 or something like that. Like and like mid 20s, I would say. Yeah, bro, please gatekeep this map. I'm literally telling you because there's 5 people in chat right now, and one's probably my brother. So, so there's like 3 to 4 people actively listening. Please do not tell anybody about this map. It's so good. And also, on top of everything that I've said already, bro, green mushrooms have a very low chance to drop Panlid. Now that's like a lottery item. Like I haven't seen one drop. I've trained here not too much, but I've trained here a while with a group, with like a 6-man group, and I haven't seen anybody get a Panlid. My brother saw this like after I told him about this map. He was like, "Holy shit, you're right." And he trained a while here. He got a ton of levels. He didn't see a Panlid. I don't think so. At least he didn't tell me. So yeah, it's a rare drop, but like a lot of things are rare drops, right? And if you're lucky enough to get it, you are rich. Thank you, Kyle G. Please gatekeep. Keep the EXP and the panlids to yourselves. Trust me. If you see me in game, please fame me. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Also, slimes are pretty good. Like out of all of the basic enemies, so I call the basic enemies like the very, very weak ones, like the normal stump, slimes, orange mushroom, all of those super early game monsters. Out of all of them, I think slime's the best, and here's why. There's literally one reason, and this is the reason. If you're looking at chat, if you're looking at the stream, this slime bubble. Out of all of the very, very early game monsters, it's the only mob that drops not 1 but 2 etceteras. And not only does it drop 2 different etceteras, slime bubble is that it sells like it NPCs for a lot compared to every other etc item. Like every other etc item is like 6 meso, 7 meso, 10 meso. Slime bubbles is 50. So getting slime bubbles early game, I kid you not, bro. I kid you not. It sustains your potions. It makes you rich. I kid you not. So this map not only gets you rich from slimes being the best starter monster, but also the density and everything about it. I love this map. I honestly love this map. Navigation wise, density wise, farming wise. Look at that. Slime bubble and a squishy. Who cares about the squishy? But look, another slime bubble, see? Early game, that makes you rich. It sustains your potions for sure. Sorry if I'm yapping, but yeah. Hope I sold this map to you guys. Shit, I can't head them from here. So yeah, I'm just I was doing quests earlier. Man, quests really are disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. Like I really tried to do quests. If you see, I've done like I've seen other streamers I've done almost every quest. Look at these. Like, all I'm missing is KPQ and the event one, which both of these, you know, whatever. And then there's Maya's Weird Medicine, this one from Jane, and Dr. Betty's, which has a very big, like, chain quest. The only reason why I haven't finished this one is because I want to keep the weighted earrings till I get replacement earrings. Once I get replacement earrings, I could probably give them my replacement those and finish the quest. But yeah, I mean, quests are really. I'm doing it more for the love of the game and collection and just seeing how the quests are. But they're very underwhelming. They're really disappointing. I'm not gonna lie, really disappointing. I really am hoping that they're just testing these out, seeing how the output and the feedback is from the people, and if the people really complain about the quest, then they'll change them. Which is why, like, the time to either praise the game or criticize the game or really give feedback about the game is now, right? It's before the game releases. That's why a beta is a beta. However, like, people have to speak up about this, and people have been speaking up. Like, I think every single person that talks about this game has said quests are doo doo, KPQ is doo doo. The only good thing about KPQ is like the bonus stage, which is like grinding, which is what I'm doing right now, which is grinding. So thanks for all the info. Played Maplestory. Holy shit! You're OG, so you're like me. I started playing like around either late 2005 or early 2006. So I'm like kind of OG, but not super OG. I played before Pirates and before Fourth Job came out, but I never played like beta back in the day. Excited for Classic, watching videos and streams and brush up on the knowledge. Hell yeah, man. If you have any questions, let me know. Like, my channel, if you've seen any of my videos, I just, you know, I try to be very analytical about things, and I try to go in depth about changes and skills and stuff. I know that's not everybody's cup of tea. I know some people just want to play for nostalgia and just have fun. It's not like I try to like try hard at this game, but I like numbers, right? I like knowing knowing why things change and how things change, and trying to break down and explain people why things either changed or are balanced or unbalanced. Like, some people will tell me, you know, this is bad, and I'm like, no, it's not bad, and here's why. I try to really analyze why the changes are taking place. So if you have any questions, let me know. And I had been saying, bro, all the people, okay, small rant. Hope you guys are okay with the small rant right now. Small rant. People kept saying they nerfed assassins. Assassins are doo doo. They're gonna be unplayable. They're gonna be unplayable. They kept saying it. They kept saying it. And what did I say? They're still good. Trust me. I reviewed footage from the old demo, which is a different build, but it's similar nonetheless. You know, I said assassins are good. Assassins are up there. I did the tier list. They're A tier, right? Like, basically the only S tier was bandit back in my tier list, but they're A tier. They're really good. They're like top 5, and everybody's like, no, bro, they're bottom of the list. They're ass. They're poop. They're doo doo. And I'm like, bro, trust me, they're good. Guess what? Out of the top 5 players in this server, like a COT, the closed online test, out of the top 5, 4 of them are assassins. Bro, you cannot make this up. Like, people saying that assassins are bad and assassins are unplayable. If they're so bad and unplayable, how are 4 of the top 5 assassins? And then the 5th person is the class I said was going to be the top, which was Ice Lightning. Now, I changed that opinion. That's not my true opinion from the list. I said bandits, but then bandits got nerfed. And then crossbows, but then crossbows got giga nerfed by reintroducing bowwhack into the game. I think hunters and crossbowmen are actually at the bottom of the list right now. Warriors, who were in the bottom of the list, gained a little bit of love. They gained a little bit of love. You thought that nerfing Slash Blast was going to nerf them even more, but honestly, fixing Final Attack and they're still a good class. So I do think Warriors are a little bit better than Archers right now, just because bowwhack got reintroduced. And then I think Mages are at the top. Same with Assassins. They're just such a good class. They usually don't have a lot of accuracy problems, neither of them. Mages never, and then thieves, like, they're not the most accurate, but at the same time, they really don't have a lot of issues with it. Add feedback for oh, of course, bro. I would love a permanent NX. Um, obviously they're not really coding permanent NX right now because it's the beta, and even if things are 90-day duration, everything costs 100 Nexon, so 100 NX. So it's like when nothing costs real money, they can just test things out and put 90-day durations. But yes, I would love permanent NX. And I would definitely, like, day one, I'll buy like a full set of permanent NX if it's permanent, right? Because if it's permanent, you only have to buy it once, and like if you only have to buy it once, what's stopping me from just buying it day one and just having it forever, right? Because if it's a 90-day, you're like, oh well, I might change my mind, and well, I'll wait to buy it. I'll wait to buy it, right? I'll play a little bit, and if I like the game or whatever, I'll buy it later. But if it's permanent X, like, what's stopping me from just buying it day one? Because I know if that's gonna be my fit, that's gonna be my fit, and it doesn't feel like you're wasting time on the equip. Sometimes you buy the 90 days and something happens in real life. Let's say like something job wise or health wise or something happens, and then you can't play for 2 or 3 weeks, and then all of a sudden it feels really bad because it's like paying a subscription that you're not using. It's like, imagine you. By the way, that's happening to me right now with my gym subscription. I paid my gym membership, and I haven't gone to the gym in like a month and a half. So it feels bad, right? It feels like you're paying a membership that you're not using. It feels really bad. If I could just pay a permanent gym membership, I would, because sometimes I can and sometimes I can't, and it doesn't feel like I'm wasting money if it's like a monthly membership if I can't go that month, right? And I paid for it. Nice. Nice, Chris. Holy. I introduced, so I had a friend in like high school that introduced this to me. It was actually, so it's funny. It was a girl, and she had a massive crush on me, and I kind of always knew, but I just considered her as a friend because she was a really good friend, but I was just, the vibes weren't there. But I always knew she had a big crush on me. And her brother introduced her into this game, and she kind of wanted to play this game, and she wanted me to play with her. And so she was like, she knew I was a gamer. So she's like, oh, you play games and you this and that. How about you try this game? Like, my brother plays it and says it's really fun. So she got me into it. And bro, unironically, her getting me into this game is what started it all. I then, after I played for a while, I introduced my brother to it, my older brother, and then I introduced a few friends of it, friends of mine to this game. Um, Coincidentally, a little bit after I started playing, I also found out that some other friends I had were playing this game, right? They never told me they were playing because they didn't know I played, and I didn't know they played. But then we just found out. And so I actually did LAN parties in my house. I'd invite them over, and they'd bring their laptops or their PCs and with a TV, and we'd have LAN parties in my house, and we'd all play together. Me, my brother, my his two friends, because it was his friends, not mine, but we all got along together anyways. And it's just, imagine like in a room, like 4 or 5 guys with their computers on, just grinding away at Maplestory. And it was always funny because since we were all like different levels, like my friends were tryhards. They were like big tryhards. Like, by the time I was like level 40 to 50s, which I was doing like Ludi PQ and Ludi Maze PQ, they were like 80s and 90s. And I'd see them doing like content that I was like, oh, I've always seen videos about this, or I've always wanted to, man. And I aspired to be like them. I aspired to be like my friends, and they were big ballin'. Gym membership debuff feels bad. Yeah, dude. But right now I'm taking a break from studying, because obviously I got COT access. I'm just trying to squeeze in a few gaming sessions here and there. But in the day to day, I'm a medical student, and so it takes me a long time. I'm studying for my licensing exam. There's technically there's like 3 big ones: step 1, step 2, step 3, and I'm studying right now for step 1. And it is any doctor you will ever meet will tell you that step 1 was the hardest exam they've ever taken in their entire life, and that's what I'm studying for right now. So my days usually, I'm taking it a little bit slow now because of Maplestory. I try to study for like either 6 to 8 hours, and then after that I'll play a little bit of Maple, and then rinse and repeat. And because of that, I've also ever since I started to lock in a little bit more on studying, I've had to put my gym membership on hold. Well, I haven't stopped my gym membership, so they're still charging me, sadly. But I haven't gone, with the hopes that I have time to go, and then I never go. I'm like, I won't cancel it because I'll try to go next week. My brother keeps telling me, yo, let's go to gym. I'm like, yeah, let's go. And I never go. Haven't gone to the gym in a month and a half. Feels bad. That's wholesome. Lol. Oh, my high school story. Thank you. I've only played RuneScape, Maplestory, Adventure Quest. I've played all of those. Love those. But I haven't played those in a while. Do you like World of Warcraft? I love World of Warcraft. Actually, first played ever when Classic came out, because okay, so I liked World of Warcraft lore. Big nerd. Yeah, I know. I liked Hearthstone, if you've heard about their card game. But I never got into like World of Warcraft itself. I think I would have gotten into it if I got into it earlier. But it's kind of like getting into Modern Maple. If I get into Modern Maple now, it is so cluttered and it is so overwhelming that I think I just wouldn't enjoy the game. And that's why I didn't try World of Warcraft. I was gonna join late, and I would have felt like overwhelmed. However, when Classic came out in 2019, it was like I could play vanilla for the first time, and I was like, this is my chance. Like if I don't try World of Warcraft now, I'll never try it, because I don't want to feel overwhelmed in the game. And so I did, and I loved it. I kind of got addicted to it, I'm not gonna lie, for a few years, until like 2022. And man, I went from 0 to hero unironically. Like I was doing top parses, if you know parses. I got not 1 but 2 Thunder Furies. I got Scarab Lord, if you know what Scarab Lord is. Like I don't want to flex too much, but Scarab Lord's a big deal. So, but yeah, I love the World of Warcraft. I only played Classic though. I played Classic, and then I played the next expansion, which is TBC, the Burning Crusade. I played a little bit of TBC. Other than that, I only just play Classic. And thank you on the good wishes for the medical exam. I still haven't booked it, but it should be somewhere between like a month to a month and a half from now. On my last practice exam, so the way you study with that is you do a lot of questions, like a lot of medical vignettes, and every now and then I'll take a practice exam, which emulates like the actual like real exam. And I did a lot better on my last one, which I took this last Monday, like 6 days ago. I did really good. So that really, like, I was disappointed a little bit because on my last one, like a month ago, I didn't do as well, and then I did really good last week, and so that kind of motivated me again. And between that and Maplestory, everything, like, bro, the world is a better place now. The world is pink and full of joy. But yeah, I do have to lock in. I gotta keep grinding, because I can't let this like this good momentum go to waste. Because it's so much you have to learn from not Maplestory, from med school. There's so much you have to learn that as you start learning more and more, you start forgetting like old material. Like I'm still studying for almost like 9 months now, and as I study more and more, I start forgetting what I learned 9 months ago. So it's like a constant grind of learning new things and then trying to remember old things. It's like refreshing old things, learning new things. Pass per interview test before getting into your medical program. I don't know what that is. Can you refresh me? I'm I'm Puerto Rican. I'm not really. I am a U.S. citizen, right? But we do like a lot of med school things different here. However, for licensing, for like official licensing, we end up taking the U.S. Licensing exam, which is the USMLE Step One. USMLE just stands for like United States Medical Licensing Examination, which is like the official exams that every single person takes in the U.S. for federal licensing. I'm sorry. I think I am a little bit behind in chat. Let me read real quick. Are you doing medicine as well or anything in the medical field? Um, I'm just nervous for the interview questions and preparing for it. Did you have to prepare for interviews? Yes, I did have to prepare for interviews, and yes, I got interviewed by my school. I applied. Um, of course, you apply to a lot of schools. Some will reach out back to you, and they will schedule an interview if you are interested. You do the interview, and then yeah, you try to be as genuine but as professional as possible. Don't try to be very fake. They'll know, right? Like interviewers will know, and don't try to just be the most either cocky or people call them gunners, right? Like the people in medical fields that just fake like they know everything, right? Because let's be honest, you're a little shit. You don't know shit. So, but be genuine. Be genuine about why you want to join medical school. Why you want to do what you are applying for. Like what motivates you. All of that. No, but thinking of healthcare field like nursing. Yes. So in medical fields in general, there's certain questions that they will ask you every single time, and in almost every field they will interview you. And one of the biggest questions is, why did you choose this? Like why did you choose a medical field or healthcare field at all? Is it whether it's nursing, whether it's medicine? Like why do you want to work with people? What am I getting? What is this? I'm sorry. Yo, GM buff. Blessing of Wind. Let's go. Leo, let me print screen that. Take a buffussy. Yo, what the buffussy? Yo, these GMs are wildin'. Can I make this jump now? Wait, can I make this jump with the buff? Oh no. I'm gonna give them feedback. I'm gonna give them feedback. I swear they have to put a platform here. If they don't put a platform there, I'm gonna mauled. Or if they don't put the rope like to the right, like why is that rope even there? Why is that rope there? I'm pissed. Okay, yeah. But anyways, in healthcare, they're always gonna ask you like why you chose to work in healthcare. Always, every single time. And honestly, just answer genuinely. I think that's the biggest thing. Answer genuinely. Blue bamboo hat gives int? What? This used to be strength. Void. Damn, I need to upgrade my gear so bad. Damn, this guy has killed a lot of neckies. A lot of neckies. I'm sorry, I'll read chat in a second. I'm just restocking. about to just sell that. Look at this. So in that time, I got 26 slime bubbles, 50 mesos each. That's 1300 meso. It's pretty good early game, right? Like on our and look at these 6 meso each. Not a lot, but the slime bubbles, they start stacking up. Look at these 8 meso. That's why I say like slimes. If you're broke and you need to kill early game enemies, slimes is the way to go for sure. Also, green snails, like the very, 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 very basic ones, are okay just because they drop garnet, and garnet is very needed early game because of this. Garnet and aquamarine both. Also, octopus is a good option. Octopus is a good option because they drop aquamarine. Okay, let me read chat real quick. I heard why this field. Yeah, that's very common, and it's a big one too. Scenario question that I need to practice for, especially. Honestly, I didn't practice for the interview. I'm gonna be 100% honest. Like you can kind of I can kind of say I practiced maybe like 5 to 10 minutes, like with like my brother or with like my mom or something, right? But if you're honest about the work you want to do, you don't really need to practice for it. At least I don't know. Maybe my school wasn't as strict with the questions. I guess I don't know. But yeah, I didn't prepare for it. Maybe it was a mistake not to be prepared for it. But hey, I'm in and I got through school. I'm done with school. Now I'm just studying for my licensing exams. Let's get it, big bites, yo, Steezy, bro. I had a double bacon cheeseburger today from Wendy's. Ate that bit in like 4 bites, and that is big. So it was big bites for sure today. Dark Trunks too, right? What's Dark Trunks? Sorry, I lost the conversation while I was repotting. Re-lemoning. Okay. Holy. I knew someone wasn't killing some platforms because they weren't spawning up top. Look at this. Holy moly. Oh, for Garnet, you're Gucci. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the early game finds that will get you good money. Like, getting early money is really important because you're so broke at the beginning of the game. You can't really grind if you can't afford pots. Or at least you're not grinding efficiently. Especially for a class like Mage that can't auto attack. I mean, I think every other class can just auto attack if they're running low on like mana pots. Except for mages. You're screwed. So I think mages, if you do a smart grind, like grinding things that are pretty meso positive, then yeah, they won't have too much of a problem. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, LCZ. And I love that video, by the way, if you're still here. Love that video, and I agree, man. Shops gotta go. Shops belong in FM, let's be honest. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Always a pleasure to help the community. Peace, dog. Take care, Chris. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Appreciate the talk. Always welcome here. I'm just gonna be grinding, so I know the gameplay loop isn't gonna be very fun. Just glad you guys stopped by. KSing my teammate. Casually just KSing my teammates. I'm high level enough that I might want to switch to Sturgis. Maybe I'll get to 22 and I'll go to Sturgis. They are pretty meso positive. I want to try that. Just because they drop a good amount of drops and orange potions and lemons. It's gonna be huge. All crafting requests. Bring mats. Okay, I guarded. What are your thoughts on the latest skill changes? They're good. I think the biggest thing that needs to be changed is the game itself. No, like quests and PQs and money and how hard it is to get fucking potions. But yeah, it's good. I mean, the very most. Do you mean the most recent changes? So like the ones that came after the beta, after the demo. I think those changes were just to bring things even more into line with everything else. Like bring things closer to each other, I think, in terms of output. More about the final attacks. I can tell you in a second. I just leveled and I will head to... Thank you for party. Alright. Also the final attacks. I want to know more about the final attacks. Like the hunter final attack. So I don't know exactly how the final attack for Hunter works. The thing is, the final attack casts faster than Arrow Blow. It's supposed to be like an extra cast, but it casts faster than a normal attack. Let's say like it's it does attack faster than back in the day. Now it does still animation lock you, but it's a little bit faster. So it's theoretically still a DPS increase. And then, like you said, so Hunter's one is AoE. Crossbow is single target, and then out of the 3 warriors, Page is single target, hitting the hardest for 300%. DK is 280, but it heals, and then the hero one, or fighter, sorry, is AoE, but it is less damage. I think it's like 160 or 180 times 3. Well, 180 each enemy. 2-3 enemies. Also, Energy Bolt versus Magic Claw. So I think it both are good. D-Ray, Bolt and Magic Claw. If you came earlier in the stream, I was literally using Bolt, and then I swapped to Magic Claw because I leveled up, and then I realized I was one-shotting things with my Claw. So here's the thing, right? One Magic Claw is 20 mana. One Energy Bolt is 14 mana at max, and then two Energy Bolts. Not only does it take longer and it casts slower, Magic Claw is very slightly faster, very slightly. It's not a big deal. But what I'm trying to say is, 2 Energy Bolts will obviously cast a lot slower than 1 Magic Claw, and 2 Energy Bolts is 14. That's 28 mana. So if you're 2-shotting things with Energy Bolt and you're 2-shotting things with Magic Claw, then Bolt is better. But if you're 2-shotting things with Energy Bolt, but 1-shotting with Magic Claw, then Magic Claw is better because you don't have to cast a second time. It uses, so here's the thing, Magic Claw uses around 50% more mana, but it does around 10 to 20% more damage than Energy Bolt. So if you think that that little bit of damage increase is worth the mana increase, then Magic Claw is better. Some people do, just because time to kill is quicker, and not only time to kill, but cast per kill. Like I said, like if it's 2 Energy Bolts and compared to 1 Magic Claw, obviously the 1 Magic Claw is better. So it all depends if you want like time to kill, or if you don't care about time to kill and you want to go more efficient, that Energy Bolt's better. I think Magic Claw overall is going to be better though. And in release, man, in release it's tough to say because I could just say everybody go Magic Claw, but I know some people are going to be broke. I do think, sorry, I do think that people are broke now because like the game's broken. I'm going to be honest, like the game's just, the economy's broken, the game's broken. If they fix how much money you can have in the early game, it's kind of miserable for some classes and some people. Like you run out of potions and everything. But if they make quests, maybe give more potions, or if potions aren't an issue, Magic Claw is always better. But if potions are an issue and money is an issue, then Energy Bolt is in the running for sure. Viable to use. I haven't done that math yet. I haven't done that math on Final Attack. I don't know. Because I realized that a lot of things in Classic World, what they're doing is, instead of doing it like back then, where 1 point into a skill is really bad, it only becomes viable after a certain amount of points. What they're doing is, 1 point in a skill is like already good. Like it's already very decent. However, putting more points into it is slower scaling. So maybe 1 point might be enough for Final Attack. I don't know the math on Warriors yet. I haven't looked at the numbers, and right now I'm just focusing on my Magician gameplay. But obviously when the beta comes, because I'm a medical student, that takes a lot of time of my day, and I haven't had time to just sit down and look at every other class in detail, which is what I want to do for the next tier list, because I hate doing half-ass things. I hate doing like half-ass numbers. I don't want to like name call any other content creator, but I hate that some content creators just look at the numbers and are just like, oh, this is a plain nerf, plain buff, or everything is worse. No, bro. Like it's not that simple. Like you need to show it in practice to really know if something is buffed, nerfed, good, bad, etc. But I don't know. Like it's like booster. Like back then, 1 point in booster is 10 seconds. Here, 1 point in booster is like 100 seconds. So you could honestly just put 1 point into booster, and then just max everything else and leave booster at 1 point forever. or just max booster last. That's why I think like putting 1 points into skills is a lot better now than it was back then. We'll see though. Overall though, after the recent changes, every single class got like their damage nerfed. Some got their damage nerfed a little bit more than others. I think some of the classes that got their damage nerfed less was clerics and crossbowmen and hunters. But sadly, crossbowmen and hunters got reintroduced bow whack, which I think that's the worst change they did. Honestly, I know someone asked what do I think about the skill changes. I think all the skill changes were okay. Like when you nerf one class, then that's like okay, you nerf that one class. But when you nerf every single class, like literally every class across the board, did you actually nerf the classes? Not really. Like if every class got their damage nerfed by 10%, then technically no class got nerfed. They just deflated the damage. But one nerf I do think hit the hardest, and I don't like that change, was the reintroduction of Bowak to Bowman. Now that's more of a design philosophy. Maybe a lot of people complained that the design philosophy for Bowman is having Bowak and them using Power Knockback, because people said like, oh well, if they don't have Bowak, then Power Knockback is a useless skill, which I don't think it's a useless skill. They kind of still can use Power Knockback situationally, because listen, even if they can attack at melee range, some enemies hit so hard that you want a Power Knockback no matter what, right? Like a golem. A golem stands in front of you. Even if you can attack in front of you, you want a Power Knockback him to move him back. So, I know some people liked the change that they reintroduced Boak. Personally, I didn't like it. I think Boak is, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I think I feel more negatively about it than positive. But then I also know that assassins were like, oh well, if archers get Boak removed, why don't we get claw punching removed? So there's this big debate about like how do we, like, where do people feel like if it's healthy, like having either yes Boak, no Boak, yes claw punch, no claw punch, etc. They did a poll about the shops in town. People seem to be hating it. Yeah, I low key, I kind of hate it. It was cool and novel at the beginning, and then more and more people started getting shops. And the thing is, listen, it's not even that bad in beta. I'm gonna be honest. What scares me is not beta. What scares me is how it might get when launch comes out. Because beta is nothing compared to launch. Like launch will have 10 times the players, 20 times the players that beta has. And so if you think it's bad now, wait until launch. You know what I mean? That's why I think like yeah, shops in towns are a bit wonky. It's gonna be very, very, very cluttered on release. And honestly, shops in I thought more people would use FM regardless, and that's not the case, bro. Like people just, I mean, I think the town that has most stores right now is Kerning, because Kerning seems to have like some of the better early game, or just some of the better like everything. It also has KPQ, so everybody just defaulted to Kerning. Kerning has like 80% of all shops, and then the other towns have the other 20%. Um, but it seems very, very full. Have a town shop limit. I don't know. Then people, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about a town shop limit. I think they should just make FM bigger. I think it should be FM and then just make FM bigger. Or rework FM to some extent, but like Make it so that stores just stay in FM. What do you think? Did you like the shops in town, Jonathan? I kind of like it to an extent, but the reason why I like it is because it's beta. I feel like on release it's gonna be too crazy. Like right now it's tame, but on release it's gonna be too crazy. Like every single corner of the map is gonna be a shop. And another thing that's annoying, since shops they have click priority. Like for example, when you try to click a person and the person is on top of the shop takes priority. So there's going to be so many stores in town that whenever you try to click anything like an NPC, like a shop, like sorry, not a shop, but an NPC or another player, it's always going to click a shop because the shops are just going to overlap every single thing, every pixel in town. Every time you kill a mob, it costs pots and meso. You need to calculate how much meso you spend per mob. Yeah, how much meso you earn on average. Yes, true. Feel sustainable. Yeah, that's true. And part of the game I think was designed like that. However, I do think it's too punishing right now. It's too punishing. It gets to the point where you have to calculate every single place you want to train at, and you can do that. I can do that. We're probably Maplestory nerds, but let's be honest, the game isn't gonna survive if the only people playing are Maplestory nerds. Like this game needs a few amount of casual players. And so casual players will be heavily punished by this system where they don't know what they're doing, and let's say they kept dying on one place and they kept using potions thinking they're gonna get their potions back or something. And they run out. They run out of potions, they run out of everything, they run out of meso, and they're like, oh wait, I kind of soft locked my character. What do I do now? Nothing you can do other than maybe beg another player to give you meso. And they'll just quit the game. And I think that's punishing gameplay. That punishes you for not taking the correct decisions early game. And a lot of people that don't know the game at all will make the wrong decisions early game, and they'll quit the game. And any mechanic that will make people quit the game early game, I think, is a bad game design, bad game mechanic. Yeah, I agree, Arthur. I kind of liked it. There's things that I liked about it, and there's things I didn't like about it. Um, I don't know. I just think in release it might be more of an issue than a boon. But I like the first day, the first 1 or 2 days, I thought it was very, very cool, very novel, just seeing one or two shops here and there, and like you need a weapon, and then right next to the weapon vendor, there's a guy selling weapons. So you're like, oh, do I just buy it from the vendor, or do I buy it from this guy that's trying to like merch right next to him? That's like, oh, that's really cool. That's really clever of him, right? And I like that about him. The current system. Maybe some crafter, just he's leveling up crafting and he crafted a bunch of mage gear, and then he just stands right next to the mage vendor and starts selling mage gear, and he's like, yo, don't buy the mage vendor items, buy mine, they're cheaper and better. I think that's cool, that's clever, and it promotes economy, right? I think that's cool. But I'm just scared how it might look when classic releases, that's all. Yeah, I can't. Bevy, true. Can't see them being viable and fully released. Yeah, but I don't know. Nemi is already on it. Nemi's already like seeing how the game is playing out, and she's been vocal about maybe shops don't belong. Right? She just posed the question to see what people's thoughts and concerns were about shops. If they liked them, if they didn't like them. She's actually apparently GMs are literally asking like in the Discord for feedback, like the unofficial Maplestory Discord. So we'll see. Maybe with that feedback, she'll say like, yeah, you know, it probably doesn't belong. We'll see what we can do, and maybe they just move it back to only. 1 second, guys. I'm trying not to die. They move it only to FM. Maybe they rework FM in some way. And I don't know what happened, but I died. I was trying to set up my potions. Oop. Oop. Bro, just... Alright, let's... Let's do PQ. Let's do PQ. You know what? Let's do PQ. I don't think this is the best idea because I'm... Just ran out of potions, but let's do PQ. Fuck it. How hard can this be? Oh god, they're all super high level. Hey, the positive thing is they're gonna carry me. Okay, hopefully they carry me. First PQ, let's go! You need like coupons. Okay. Let's go! 10. I got the easy question. Yeah, I also have a faith in them to make a good experience. I know a lot of people are like Nexon haters. You know, Nexon can't do anything right. Current Nexon will break the game if they make any change at all. I disagree. I have a little bit of faith in them. I think they've had good design philosophies in a few things. It's just their execution hasn't been there, right? I was talking with my brother earlier, but I think they've had good design philosophy for reworking the armor system, like more armors meaning more. Because let's be honest, right? Like people used to use only like bamboo hats and sauna robes because the armor system was crap. It didn't really give you a really big boon to increase your armor. The only thing that really gave you like a good increase was your weapon. Maybe gloves if you weren't using work gloves. Like imagine like your end game glove is a level 10 glove. Come on now. So like I think they're doing a good job at trying to tackle the equipment rework. However, maybe it hasn't executed as well as they've wanted because defense is still like kind of wonky, I think. But we'll see. I have faith that they will make decent changes. Ouchie. Earlier I was talking about level 1 skills. Look at this. My energy bolt is level 1. Magic Claw is doing close to 320 damage. 320. My energy bolt shouldn't be doing this high damage. It's doing 100, 150 damage. Energy bolt at one point back then would have done a lot less. 14 here. I'll give my pass. Oop. Should be it. Take some 300 HP potions. Rip, bro. Base gacha items is scaring me. Yeah, so I did a little bit of a podcast kind of thing with Layman's Commentary, one other YouTube content creator. He invited me and Dino Gaming. Well, he didn't invite me. We just kind of all got together and said, listen, we should do this. And we were like, all right, nice. But we did it through his channel. And so I talked about this. I talked about gacha being in the game, and we talked about, do you think gacha is going to be in the game? And we just said, like, honestly, I do think it's going to be in the game. Do I prefer it? No. I honestly prefer gacha not to be in the game, but it is pretty iconic. It's iconic enough to say, like, yeah, it's almost certainly going to be in the game. Now, what I hate most about gacha is exclusive items. That's what I hate most. Like, exclusive items that are... It makes it pay to win. Like, I wouldn't mind, for example, Pink Gaia Cape, Pink Adventure Cape. That drops in Gachapon, right? Imagine Gachap, like you could also get Pink Adventure Cape from LudiBQ. Like you do LudiBQ, and it's obviously very, very rare, like extremely rare. It could come from the bonus stage, or it could come from the the box at the end. However, at least you have a chance. But if it's only Gacha exclusive, it means it's literally just paying exclusive. The only other way you can get it without paying is buying it NFM, but that's not enough of a workaround to for me to say it's okay, you can just buy an NFM, whatever. Nah, that's bogus to me. If the only way to get the item firsthand is through Gach, that's bogus to me. Same with Chaos Scrolls and White Scrolls, by the way. And same with a lot of Gachapon exclusive items. Spectrum Goggles. Technically, these aren't Gachapon, these are ITCG. But the Stormcaster Gloves, the Spiegelman Pants, the boots, the Face Stompers. There's so many items to name out there. If they're like paying exclusive, that to me is a no-no. Either it be Cash Shop, Gachapon, ITCG, whatever. They're just telling Nini, just like, yeah, just like jump down. I love that. She refused to be fired. Lamau. She didn't know the thing, and they're just like, bro, just don't do don't do the puzzle. And she said no. She refused to be fired. I feel like Gacha is such a big money maker that they can't resist considering. Yeah. That's why in the podcast we just said like, listen, it's gonna happen. Like Gach is gonna happen. There's no way they don't do it. However, if they implement it, there's certain things I'd like them to do for the implementation to be better, right? Well, it's all good. Oh, she said I'm sorry. That was hilarious. It was hilarious. I'm laughing my ass off. Okay, time. Moment of truth. Please don't die. Please don't. Please carry me, team. I don't think I'm even hitting him. Okay. Okay. I'm gaming? Sorry, I'll read chat after this. I don't want to die. I'm the lowest lowest level here. And I don't have Magic Guard yet. Holy shit, I'm a gamer. Ah! Okay. We fucking game. Didn't get hit once. I'd like if Gacha only gave exclusive NX items and chairs. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind Gach giving NX items. I wouldn't mind Gach giving chairs. Even if the chairs are tradable, gonna be honest. And yeah, you're gonna say, well, that's pay to win, because if you can get chairs from Gach and then you can sell them, that's gonna be pay to win. To be honest, it is pay to win, but that's like what's it called? Cosmetic pay to win. Like chairs don't really give you stats. And people are gonna find ways to pay to win anyways. Like if you think chair pay to win is like chair Gach is gonna be pay to win because you can trade them, bruv. People if people want to pay to win, they will pay to win. They'll find a way. They'll go to third party website and buy things from bots, right? Is this rush or farming bonus stage? I don't mind either. I don't care. Oh, I got Topaz. Did people really see me do that? Oh, not many. Doesn't know KPQ strat got in beta. I know. That's depressing and extremely funny. I'm dying. I'm so bad at those jumps. Yeah, someone that can't even do KPK got into beta. It I can go on about I've been popping off on Reddit about this, so I kind of don't want to pop off on stream. But give me a sec. Meatball. I kind of hate that it was a raffle. I'm not gonna lie. And it was completely random, right? Like it was a lottery system. Oh, they left, yeah. Wait, did they leave, or are they just like? Oh, they are running more. Okay. Botting won't be a problem. You. That's baby. That's very optimistic of you. But let me tell you right now, botting's gonna be worse than it was back then. Let me just tell you that. I can guarantee you. It's so easy to bot nowadays that like let me tell you this right now. Right now, you know why so many people, like so many scalpers got the codes? It's because they already have thousands and thousands and thousands of accounts created because they bought GMS. And so people said like, "Oh, did someone really create 60,000 accounts to get the beta?" And I'm like, "Bruv, they didn't have to create those accounts. Those accounts are already created. They've been botting this game for 15 or 20 years. It's the same people that have been botting this game for 15 years is the people that they already had those accounts made and they just registered. All they had to do was press one button. I mean, if they have 60,000 accounts botting, which is a whole lot of programming, I think 60,000 accounts to press one button to register is nothing. The same people that already bought GMS is the same people that registered for the beta and got like a lot of the codes. I can guarantee you that. And the same people that already have the accounts aren't the same way they bought GMS. They're gonna bought this game. People know how to work around the code of this game like it's crazy. Like people data mined this game and ran the game. Like literally they ran the game. They ran the new maps. People already saw the new maps, the new mushroom, the putrefied mushroom or whatever. I can't remember the name, but you get the point. We know everything. We know the attacks she does. We know the maps they're in. Everything. Why? Because people know how to open the game through the code, and if you can do that, you can bot the game like easily. So yes, there's gonna be hella bots when the game comes out. I do too, man. I do too. Part of the reason why I'm not mad that like if you hear people complaining about drops being very 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 low, like you know how equipment drops and just meso drop and everything is really low. Part of the reason why I don't complain about that is because it really limits inflation. And the worst part about botting is that it multiplies like exponentially inflation. So the point where inflation is so bad that the only way to afford anything is paying to win, right? So when that becomes the case, that's when the game is ruined. If inflation is almost non-existent because drop is almost non-existent, then botting has less of an impact. I mean, botting is still impactful, but less of an impact. However, the other issue that creates is now a potion scarcity, and that's why it's so punishing for some people that like that make a few mistakes in the game, very punishing, and then they can't farm, they can't do anything because they don't have potions. That's why I think they should keep the drop rate as it is, like keep the things low, keep the inflation low. However, make potions more available. So like I don't know, like make quests give more potions. Make anything give more potions, man. Like don't make the game miserable. Keep the drop rate low. Just don't make the gameplay fucking miserable. Because it the grinding is miserable right now with the potion drop. I don't think it is Ellard. I don't think PQ is limited to one party at a time. I'm sorry if I missed your message earlier. This isn't very good EXP right now, but I'm just doing this for fun, honestly. I wanted to try OKPQ. And these guys are just doing rush for the rewards. I'm honestly doing this because of the rewards, because the rewards can give me decent meso. But other than the rewards, I rather farm the bonus stage. So later I might just find a group that's lower level and try to have them stay for bonus stage instead of doing rush. Uh oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The slime juice dropped and I'm dead! No! I'm sorry for screaming. Damn, I would have yoinked that so quick. Jonathan, I didn't have the 300 HP potions. I let you down. I missed the goddamn slime shoes. I was gonna yoink that so quick. I was gonna yoink that bit so quick. Yeah, I'm gonna ask Meatball if he can give me the boots. I'm asking, yo, how much for the booties? The most unlucky, bro. I died like 2 seconds before the boss died. God damn it. Do I have any passes? I might. Oh yeah, I do. Rip, breath. Whatever. I'll do enough KPQs where I hope I see another shoe drop. I don't know how rare that shoe drop is. Unforge though. Unforge. It happens. Unforge. Yo, elixirs. Wow, thank you for the shoes. Nini got the shoes. God damn it. She act quicker. It's okay. I'll see another. I'm still level 22, so I'll have time to see those shoes again. Nini's level 28, so she's almost out of this place. Walk back, baby. I know. That's the most unlucky thing. Yeah. Yeah, the bot situation is like big copium, but at the same time, I don't know. Maybe they'll be a little bit more diligent with like anti cheats. The good thing, oh nice done. The good thing about the game being launched in Steam, if they make it like full Steam compatible, they might be able to use Steam anti cheats, which is like decently good. But I don't know if they can run Steam anti cheats right now with GMS because I don't play GMS. So I don't know. We'll see though. Hopefully they're more diligent about combating bots and that sort. But I'm almost certain that like pay to win and botting is gonna be in the game no matter what. Which is sad, but it's like like the hard pill to swallow, right? Like it's just gonna happen. Oh, Korshmel is right. GM said they will only be FM on release. Oh, did they already confirm? Only shops on FM? Guys, pancakes or waffles? Waffles. Please join the Pank Lock side. Never. Actually, wait. All right, enough yapping. Let me. There we go. I saw stop hiring Gen Z to design this game. True. Um, Microwaving cereal. What is going on in chat right now? Wait, let me get one. Oh, perfect. I don't want to do this. Just missed lamp shoes. I'm depressed. Bro, you see, this is what Maple's all about. You just make friends in game, you chat it up. I met Colors like earlier. I don't know who the fuck that is. She just asked me if I like pancakes or waffles. You know, it's the little wholesome interactions, I guess. Pancake for me, man, bevy. Wait, oops. Wait, am I missing something? I'm not paying attention to the puzzle. Oops. Hey. Okay, waffles are too much of a hassle to make and don't have that fluffy softness. The thing is, I like a crispy waffle. I know that might be. I get it. Some people like the softness of a pancake, and some people like the crispiness of a waffle. I'll make waffles and then I'll put them on the air fryer to make them even a little bit like extra crispier. And if they're freshly made, they'll have the crispiness of the outside and the warm kind of softness of the inside. So it's like a mix of both. Whereas the pancake is like only soft. French toast for me. Oh, Jonathan is a he's a controversial kind of guy. I like it. Okay, I'm using rope strats now. Fuck the slime. We rope stratting it. I'm getting these slime shoes. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Oh Jesus. No, no slime shoes. It's kind of awesome, not gonna lie. That's true. I make not yo, Jonathan. Don't I make some bomb ass French toast? Buy 300 HP pots. I know. Can I repot quick? Oh, did I pick the? Okay, never mind. Yeah, bro. I fuck with a good French toast. I make some good ass French toast, but I still prefer a waffle. And like I said to Colors in French chat, for some reason, I love a good. Give me a sec. Sorry. Let me buy. Ooh, those are expensive. Let me buy 5. Oh my god, I'm broke. I'm only gonna use that during the fight, during the boss. I'm broke. Jonathan, you owe me white pots. I'm broke now. You owe me money. Anyways, bro, a pancake. Drench that bit in syrup, right? After you drench it in syrup, don't eat it. Put it in the fridge. Let me tell my party I bought the potions. I'm good. The pots. Drench it in syrup. Put it in the fridge. Eat it the next day, reheated with some butter. Bro, that pancake is delicious. I don't know what it is about like next day reheated pancakes, but oh man. And I think like the pancake soaks up the syrup over like the day, right? Oh my goodness. I've never had better pancakes. Ugh, 30. I like some I like sausage more because it's more substantial, and I think bacon is a little too salty. True. Okay, Bevy, we can agree on that one. If it's ham, sausage, or bacon, you already said no to bacon, but are you like a sausage or a ham kind of guy? I still say sausage. I think sausage is overrated. I think I underestimated sausage for like 28 years of my life, and then all of a sudden I had a rude awakening. Um, I saw some, I saw some sausage pretty cheap, like some breakfast sausage at the supermarket. I was like, fuck it, let's try this because it was cheap. It was like low calorie because it was turkey sausage, and I was trying to do like a some kind of diet. Um, like high protein, lower fats. Because I was like on a bulk. I was trying, but like I was on a bulk, but at the same time, I didn't want to like dirty bulk for the gym. I wanted to do like a little bit of a cleaner bulk. And I tried it, bro. Sausage. After that, it kind of changed my life. Not gonna lie. Oh, I don't think they want to. I think it's 10. Hey, 10. Bro, Bevy. Trust me on the pancake strat. Trust me. Drench that bitch in syrup and let it soak till the next day. Or like let it soak for like a I don't know. Maybe it doesn't have to be next day, but let it soak for like a few hours. And then try them out again. Reheat them. A little bit of butter on that. Oh, delish. Salami. Jonathan, you're controversial. What the hell? We're like pancake or waffle. This guy goes French toast. Bacon, sausage, or ham. He goes salami. I also still say sausage, but some honey glazed ham is really good. Yeah, I agree too. I agree. I think I've agreed on everything you've said, Bevy. Except the pancake thing. So hey man, great minds think alike. That's what I want to say. You got good taste, homie. Please don't hit me. Where's my cakes? Cake. Bro asking about my Roth IRA. Let's not, please. Broke. Bro, toasted salami. I've never heard of that. Oh, yeah, toasted salami is delicious actually. Yeah. Like put that in a George Foreman, put that in anything. Actually just put it in the microwave. Just like that, like salami in a plate in a microwave. It'll taste like bacon. It's actually pretty good. I agree. Better than bacon? It might be, honestly. It might be. I still prefer sausage, but yeah, like toasted salami is really good. Now that I think about it, a lot of people probably haven't heard of toasted salami. And a few minutes ago, I was complaining that this girl in chat said she microwaved cereal. I think I think microwaving cereal is pretty bad. I think that's worse than microwaving salami. Woo! What else is pretty fucked up? Oh, I like cold pizza. I know it's not that controversial. Like a lot of people will say they like cold pizza more than they microwave cereal, but why would you microwave cereal? That's what I'm saying. What the hell? Now I'm curious. That hasn't even crossed my mind not a single time. So now I'm curious, like, does it ever taste good? Ever. At all. Obviously not with milk in. Just a cereal, I'm assuming. And at that point, if you microwave the cereal, do you even add milk? Because it's just gonna be like hot cereal and cold milk. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about microwaving cereal. Well, I do know, which is with disgust, but at the same time, like my curiosity wants to give it a try. Cold pizza's fire. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's like one of the more tame, controversial things, right? I also like cold lasagna. Not better, not more than warm lasagna, but at the same time, it's something like I can eat some cold lasagna if I'm in a rush and someone offered me lasagna. I'm not gonna say no. I'm just gonna say fuck it. Let's down it. But specialty pizza, I think it's awful. Yeah, that's true. That's true. True, true, true. Specialty pizza. This EXP grind level 20 to 30 grind sesh. I think I'm gonna hop on that. Thanks for the party, gang. Hog. Meet up at Gurning. Damp tree at Gurning. Doing damp forest. Or damp tree. Okay. Oh, let me rebot. Do 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 do. I think I know that map. Oh, true. Oh yeah, cold lasagna is fires. I kind of want to just sell everything because I gotta get as many potions as possible for this little grind sesh. Little grind sesh. Little grind sesh. And they hit hard too. Meats, 20. And then, no, I'll do 10 more. And then lemons, as many as I can. As many as I can. 30, more. 10, more. 5, more. Okay, no, that's enough. Sweeter oatmeal, you can put milk instead of water though. Oh, bro, we're Puerto Rican. We don't do oatmeal with water. What do you mean? It's always milk. Yeah, oatmeal with milk is elite. Elite. If you don't do oatmeal with milk, what are you doing? I can lead the way. Oh, I'm on my way already. Well, sorry if I missed a few chat messages. I'm like trying to be somewhat efficient with my grind now. No more KPQ. Just we're pure farming. It might be a little boring now, but we'll try to keep the chat interactive. Open the box. What was it? Star earrings. Let's go. I wanted earrings. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, and these have crit damage. Yes, bro. Yes. God bless. Now I can get rid of the weighted earrings for that quest that needs the weighted earrings. Okay, and what else? Ooh, black crystal. That's interesting. That's interesting. I also got 2 garnet, which I'll try to use to keep leveling up my arc forge. I need okay, so there's emerald and there's topaz, which is level 2. That's nice. That's good. What else? I need sapphires. I have a few sapphire. No, Jonathan has a few sapphire. I might have to yoink off of him. Jonathan, can I have your sapphires? Yes, thank you. I know you're in chat. You can hear me. That's what I'm saying. So bad with water. Yeah. Bro, food is the best. Bevy, I used to play World of Warcraft, and we would have a channel just to talk about food. And I would take photos of the things I would do. So like sometimes I'd do sushi or some really cool like ramen or uh like elevated ramen, of course, and like some steaks or whatever we used to cook, and everybody was just posting like such good meals. And we just talk about food all the time in that chat. It was the best. I think it was one of the chats in my Discord that moved the most. Thank you, Jonathan. But I'm not close to being able to arc forge sapphires yet, so later. Sword monkey, this map is full. Damp forest is pretty full. Let's try the map before this. I think that map is pretty good as well. What do we have? Do we have warriors? We have a swordsman. Let's go. Uh-oh. My girlfriend is calling me. My girl is calling me. Let me mute for a second. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm back. Girlfriend aggro. Where are they? Are they in the bottom? Let me check. Yes, they're down here. Well, good night. I'm off. Good night, Jonathan. Take care and have a good, nice sleep. And have a good day at work tomorrow. From a convention? What kind of convention? If you don't mind me asking, of course. I don't know how I feel about this map. I think I might do a sleepy dungeon, like zombie mushrooms and horny mushrooms. We'll see though. Oh, nice. Aquamarine. That'll sell for a good chunky. Lebanese is not on today. Had a good little grind sesh yesterday. I'm new to the stream. Oh, sorry. Let me read that real quick. Oh, what's up, Krog? I thought that was Bevy for a second. New to the stream. Do the classes feel similar to how you rank them? Yes, in a way. So, good luck. Literally, to see that there's your request. Give me a sec. Sorry, chat. I want to communicate to my party that I probably want to move to Sleepywood. Oh. Yeah, I'll try these other maps. Let me see here. Okay, so I ranked them obviously after the demo, and before the leak and the this new beta. This new beta has a different build, so there was a lot of changes. However, I do think they rank pretty similarly to what I expected back then, except for a few changes to some classes here and there. I think the biggest change to classes was Bowman, because most classes only saw like a nerf to damage or a little bit of a tweak to numbers. But Bowman got the biggest change in their kit with their removal of Bowag, right? Like, or actually the opposite, the addition of Bowag, because before they removed it if you have maxed their mastery. Now, if you max mastery, you still Bowag, and I think that's a very big deal with their what the uptime that a bowman is able to have. So in regards to that, I ranked crossbowmen pretty high because their damage is pretty high, but the problem is that if there's multiple enemies, they'll jump on you, and then you're meleeing, then you have to either power knockback or try to dodge or whatever. However, hunters have more CC with slows and with the stun from arrow bomb. So both of those classes, I think, would rank much, much, much lower. I think they're actually the worst classes in the game right now. However, I thought crossbowman was better than hunters. Now, I think hunter is better than bowman for the only reason that arrow bomb stuns, and the stun is important when you have bowag. Because, right, like if you're stunning them, they're not walking into melee range of you, and then you have more uptime of damage. Overall, everything else is pretty high up there as I expected. I ranked fire poison pretty high, but with the change to 3 target fire arrow to 1 target, I think they rank lower than ice lightning. I still think that bandits and assassins are extremely powerful. That is easy to say and to prove because the top 4 people that got to 50 were all assassins. I know a lot of people were shitting on assassins saying they were bad, and in my rankings I said, look, I know that they nerfed a lot of uh, damage numbers for their skills and their tooltips, but if you look at the gameplay, like look at the gameplay, don't look at the tooltips, look at how they're playing. And if you saw how they were playing, they were doing so much damage. And that proves it on them having extremely quick kill times, extremely powerful class, and 4 of them being the top 50 characters in the game. Like literally out of the top 5, 4 of them are assassins. Now, could there be more factors? Like maybe assassin players are just no lives and they play a lot. Well, maybe, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But that doesn't really how do I say that? Like devalue that assassins are not good, right? I do think they're good, and a lot of people were saying they weren't. So yeah, assassins really good, bandit really good. I think a bandit hit 50 soon after. Ice lightning was the also top 5 the 50s. I would have thought that fire poison would have been there if fire arrow hadn't been changed, but because fire arrow was changed, ice lightning still king of AOE. It doesn't surprise me that they are one of the top 50s, or quickest to get to 50. Sorry, and then warriors feel pretty good as well. Warriors feel actually better than I expected, but still not as good as like mages and thieves, which I still think are the top classes. So I would rank them. I don't know. I think still Ice Lightning number 1, even though it wasn't the number 150, but that could just be attributed to people being like chronically online playing, and I respect that. I respect that a fuck ton. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, Ice Lightning very powerful. Assassin and Bandit very powerful. So those 3 classes would be top 3 for me. Top 4 would probably be Cleric. They're more powerful than I expected. Not gonna lie. They also got like the least nerf because all the other classes got a bigger nerf to damage. Clerics not only keeping their 3-shot arrow, but also their nerf and damage was very, very, very little. It was like from 43 to 40. Very little. So their damage stayed almost the same. So that's why clerics feel so good. What else? I'd say number 1, Ice Lightning. Number 2 and 3, Assassins and Bandits. 4, Cleric. 5, Fire Poison. And then the 3 Warriors and then the 2 Archers. Unironically. I unironically think that's the order. You think they're weaker than bandits? What class? I'm sorry. Bandits, they got a bit of a nerf, like damage wise, but they got a buff. So they nerfed their damage on Savage Blow, but then they added weapon attack on their mastery. They added, I think, 20 weapon attack and they added 20 stance. So it doesn't completely make up for the damage lost. Like they lost some damage and they gained some damage. Like I said, it doesn't make up for the damage lost, but they still do incredible damage. Like they still are hitting truckloads of damage. I think they're still the top single target damage in the game. It's just that It's not so like before. It was something ridiculous. Before it was like they're doing 40% higher damage than the second best, right? Or like 50% more than the second best. Now they're only doing like a 20% more than the second best. However, which I think is assassin. However, the problem with bandits is that they're melee. Assassins have the, the mobility, they have the range, so that's why they're easier to level with for sure. But bandits are still powerful, and I think late game the attack power on mastery is better because yeah, they nerfed savage blow, but you only use savage blow on second job. Later on, you use other skills, and the attack power is permanent, right? It's a passive. It's a passive attack power forever, and it also gives stance now. So, which, by the way, stance unironically and indirectly upgrades your damage because if you have stance, you have more uptime doing damage, and more uptime doing damage just means more damage overall. So, while they're weaker in second job because of the savage blow nerf, they're actually a lot stronger in third and fourth job because now they have more attack power and stance, which is like passives that carry on forever. You're welcome, Croak. Yeah, they still do really good damage. It's just not like before. I swear to God, before the second highest hitter on, let's say, like a mushroom would hit like 1600, like 1600, and bandits would do like 2200 or 2400, like 50% more. Like bandits were hitting so incredibly hard. It was ridiculous. They're still the top dogs in single target, but it's just the difference is a little bit less. That's all. Now let's try to find a party somewhere in here. Oh boy, I'm gonna take a lot of damage, aren't I? I'm gonna take a lot of damage, aren't I? Walking through this maps. Not like this. Not like this. I like this name, El Zappo. And he's a bandit? What the fuck? I would have thought he was like an Ice Lightning. With a name like El Zappo. That's funny. But yeah, I mean, the damage nerf. So here's my philosophy. If you know the saying, like if everyone is super, nobody is. Well, if everyone's damage got nerfed, then nobody's damage got nerfed. You know what I mean? Like if every single person's damage got nerfed, then did the classes get nerfed, or is it just they normalized the damage of everyone to do a little bit less? I think that's what it was, right? I think they normalized the damage to do a little bit less. But obviously, some got a bigger nerf than others, damage wise. I think one of the least damage nerfs were clerics and both the archers. So that's why their damage didn't fall off that much. However, clerics only got their damage nerfed, and that's it. Archers got their damage nerfed, and they got it reintroduced Bowhack, which is a lot more significant than people might think, right? Like that nerf is way bigger nerf than people might think. Really surprised they went with the melee whacking and the bow classes. Me too. And I also wonder how much current state still subject to change. They might be playing around with the bow whack, but if they reintroduced it, I don't think they are taking it out again. So it sucks for bowmen, but I'm not making a bowman. I know a lot of people were actually glad that they reintroduced bow whacking, even some bowmen themselves, because they were like, well, it didn't feel like classic. What's his name? 11E. I'm so sorry. I had to mute Mike because I got a cough. Oh boy. Oh man, I'm dying. I choked up on something. Anyways, oh look, someone just hit 50. Sith Lord. I'm assuming that's an assassin, but I don't know. Um, as I was saying, 11E, big YouTuber, awesome content, and a really great guy. But he was actually glad they reintroduced bow hacking into the game, and and he's playing an archer. It's not like he's glad for someone else's misery. No, he's literally playing archer. So yeah, let me read the rest of chat. Esther thing. Da, da, da. I think a lot is still subject to change. A lot changed from the demo to this beta. A lot more than I expected. I expected some change, of course, but not as much as it was. So that just goes to show that they are willing to really tweak numbers and really tweak even mechanics of things, right? Like even the final attack rework was extreme. Like I expected final attack to be reworked in some shape, way, or form because of the way it worked before. It was so bad and so much feedback. I even made a full video on like a final attack rant. However, the change of it, not only is it a lot better than it was. It's not perfect. I'll be honest. It's not perfect, but I am very hopeful that it'll be received well in the future. And it was a good change overall, yeah. And I like that every single class that has final attack has like a different version, right? So like one is AOE, one is single target, less damage, but it heals you, which is a Dark Knight. I like the variance of the different classes having different final attacks. I really like that. Because they changed all the monster values too. Yeah. Oh, dude, I just had like a little peanut bar earlier, and I think one of the peanuts was still stuck in my throat, and I kind of choked up on it while I was talking. Also, sorry that I didn't ignore. I just like forgot to reply earlier. But that's so cool, man. Like a Jujutsu Kaisen convention. You cosplayed as you what's his name, Yuji, like the protagonist. That's awesome, dude. I Okay, so I know the new season just came out. I've watched half of it. I haven't finished it because of my studies. However, I want to one day just like binge watch the last half of it. My brother tells me that it's fucking great. That this season has been incredible, and I loved the animation. I don't want to spoil too much if someone's in chat and they're still watching the season. I don't know if you finished the season, but Maki, the whole scenes with Maki. That's all I'm gonna say because I don't want to spoil more. But oh my goodness, those were amazing. Those were incredible. Those I have watched already, but I still have more to see about this season. I'm really hyped for it. What channel is this? Channel 2. At the moment. Ooh! I don't want to die. Is this layman? Or is that colors? It might be layman. Yo! I got a party. Let's go. It is layman! Oh, nice. These give orange potions. Okay, this is gonna hurt. Nice. Seeing anime was fucking amazing. Yeah. Don't get me started on Maki, bro. I simp too hard. Oh no! We're gonna lose you. Bro, Maki can oh my lordy, that is. Don't worry, I'm a simp too. Don't worry, that is as a piece of art. She can toss me around all she wants, bruv. I haven't watched the manga. I try not to. The thing is, like, I just enjoy animations more, and I feel like a lot of times that I read manga, I spoil myself because I'm like, I don't know. I spoil myself for the animation. However, the only manga that I have kept up with is One Piece, just because I was too impatient and I just wanted to know what happened. And I don't know if you follow One Piece. The current arc is like a place called Elbaf. I haven't gotten to that arc yet in the manga because I'm waiting for the animation. But basically everything before that, the prior like 300 episodes, I spoiled myself with the manga because I couldn't wait. Our print of, oh my goodness, bro, Maki is the goat for sure, and that's so cool. Got a 3D layer print. Wait, art print. Message retracted. I don't know what that. I don't know even know what that means. I hope it wasn't anything dirty. Oh boy. Cause bro, talking about Maki makes me Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm streaming. Oh, it's all good. I don't want to talk too much about Maki. My girlfriend doesn't know about me and Maki, And let's keep it that way. Uh-oh. 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 Woo! Ran out of potions. That was close. Oh, I can use my eggs. I'll use my eggs later. They're only 60 HP. You get it? Trust? Thank you. Yeah, my girl doesn't know about me and Maki. Let's keep it that way. This is a chill time. I like this map. Only thing is sometimes like platforms get a little bit too busy. And me being a mage with no AoE yet, I think I'm gonna go cleric. So I'll have the 3-hit holy arrow. But god damn, right now it's a struggle for real, for real. Cause you plan on playing on release, fighter. No specific reason. It's not like, oh, fighter is OP, fighter is bad, fighter is good. I literally just, oh, nice vest, thank you. Um, I just like fighter, man. I like the last few private servers I played fighter. In worlds, I play fighter in Chrono Story. I play fighter in, um, not in Artale. I tried something else in Artale when I played that. But yeah, I played fighter a few times already, and I really like the gameplay about it. I don't think they're great. Don't get me wrong, but I still kind of want to try it. I think every class is good. So even if I think fighter is still not like the top dog, I I don't know. I just want to play it. I'm okay with some people being made as slaves and just doing Ice Lightning and Clerics. That's fine. I'm doing Cleric right now because I want to just have an easy time in beta. However, you know, on release, things things are gonna change. I'm gonna have to worry about accuracy again. Bandit or Spearman, both are really good, and both have stands. So I'm guessing you love stands. Is that why you're picking those classes? Both are really good. Um, I feel like so okay. I can give you my insight on what I think. I think those classes are gonna look in the future. Just looking at Bandit, seeing how strong they are single target, I think they might be moving him more to a single target bossing kind of class because it didn't make sense, right? That they don't have the range that assassins have. They don't have the speed that a lot of classes have. I mean, they have ace, but they don't have like teleport or flash jump that assassins have. And so they get cucked in so many ways, and the only thing that they do right, which is single target, they're not even like the best, right? They're under archers with hurricane. They're under assassins, obviously. They're under corsairs, which are extremely powerful single target. And so it's like they never were the best or like really good at anything. And the best thing that they did, they're even like subpar. So I think this time around they're gonna be like a single target monster. I think that's what Bandit is gonna be. They might add obviously some good AOE with Boomerang Step on and third and fourth job. Third job has Band of Thieves and fourth job has Boomerang Step. I don't know what they're gonna do with Band of Thieves. I think that needs like a major rework. I think Boomerang Step is fine though. Um, but yeah, I think bandits are gonna be really good bossers. DK on the other hand, I mean DK he already shines, right? Like I don't think they're gonna change him much, but they don't have to change him much. I think that class is already extremely powerful as is. Third job, they are I think one of the most strong third jobs in the game. I think they are the strongest third job in the game actually. Fourth job, they're not the strongest, but they're very, very, very strong. I could say top five, like just in general output, maybe not in damage, but like in general output of everything, because of their support skills, because of everything, because of their tankiness. Um, I do think they might change Berserk though. I think they might change how Berserking works. That's the only thing I think they would change in Dark Knight. And maybe how Dragon Roar works because it's a full map attack. And I honestly think that full map attacks need to be nerfed, and Dragon Roar being a full map attack, I think it needs to be nerfed. But keep it powerful though, you know. Keep it iconic, keep it powerful. Going page. I love holy attribute, yeah. Holy archetypes. Yeah, man. Then Plage is Plage. Page is your go-to. And also Page is I think Page is a little better now. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about Page. I think Threaten is better now as well. It aggroes enemies. I don't know if it aggroed enemies before. It slows, and I think that it's a little bit higher range. I don't know. I think Page has felt really good. It's felt everybody that's played Page has told me, you know, it kind of plays better than they expected. And I still think they're gonna be the most underplayed class. So if you like underrated, underappreciated classes, he's I think better than before. Still gonna be underplayed. Gonna be underrated. You know, the scrolls and everything is they're gonna be cheap because you know if the class is underplayed, that means probably the weapons are gonna go for less because there's less competition for like drops. Um, I think Page is a great option. I think my brother was actually thinking about playing Page for many of the same reasons, right? Like cheap economy, cheap scaling. It feels more powerful than we envisioned it from the beginning. I know Layman is going Page as well. He's in my party right now. He's another content creator. a friend of mine, and we did a podcast together. He invited me, and I joined. I was like, it's not that I was skeptical, but I was like, I really hope that this is a good conversation, or like we at least have some good. I don't know if chemistry is the right word, right? But we can work together well, and I think we did, and we made friends. Um, and I hope to play with him when Classic comes out, when launch comes out. And I think he's playing Page, so we're gonna be fighter Page duo. And if my brother plays Page, or maybe my brother plays Dark Knight, so we're gonna be 3 warriors, the 3 archetypes. My brother was also thinking about Ice Lightning, but we'll see. Party buffs, yeah, I do think so too, and I'll think why. I'll give my input on why I think they did that. Croak. Time to roll a page and finally have AoE for once, since I only go thieves. Yes, dude. And with threaten, aggroing things, you can just threaten and then just AoE slash blast everything. Oh man, Page is gonna be. I think Page is gonna be a monster. Not gonna lie. It's gonna be like the underrated monster. Okay, so why do I think they're nerfing party buffs? I think they're giving more like individual power to classes, or like more individuality to classes, and less focus on party buffs, because the thing about party buffs is, if you make party buffs too powerful, a few things happen. One, you have to balance the entire class around the party buff. So if you have a class that has a party buff that is too powerful, you have to nerf everything else, right? So for example, Bowmen were good single target, but they were no Corsairs. They weren't Night Lords. They weren't heroes. They weren't even Page. Once they got, I think they got a buff to blast in a patch. That it always critted. They got a really good buff, right? And so while Hurricane was powerful, it was under a lot of classes, because they had to balance that class that way, because Sharp Eyes was so unbelievably powerful that you can't make the class extremely powerful and also give them one of the best, if not the best, party buff in the game, other than Holy Symbol, of course. But like the best combat, that was the best combat buff in the game, Sharp Eyes. And so that you got to balance it around that. So if you want to give more individual power for every class to feel good, if they're either in a group setting or in a single person setting, right? You have to nerf the party buff, but buff everything else in the class. Or at least make the class feel good individually. The other thing about having big party buffs, other than like having to balance the class around it, is that people will start the mule meta, and I hate the mule meta. Like leaving a mule in the map, and then he does nothing but just HS mule, hyper body mule, sharp eyes mule. And then really tryhards will say, no, you need a mule for this, you need a mule for that. We're gonna pay for mules, right? Like, oh, can we pay someone to sharp eyes us for this Zakum run? Like I don't enjoy the mule meta. I also think it promotes really like no life behaviors in some people. I know that's not going to be me, because I just don't have the time for that, but I think it promotes unhealthy behaviors on some people that can't help it. Like some people can't help trying to be the best, and they will deteriorate their own like health and mental health because they need to be the best, and to be the best they have to no life a second account mule. Yeah, you get used for that and not much else. That is exactly what I mean. A lot of people were upset of clerics getting nerfed on heal, and clerics getting nerfed on a lot of other things, and people are already speculating that Holy Symbol is gonna get nerfed, and I think so too. And they're saying like, well, the cleric's gonna be useless, and it's like, well, I mean, you play cleric if you want to play cleric, right? Like if you enjoy playing a holy magician, just play the class. Don't play it because of the party buffs it brings. Although yes, it's it is a support class. However, bro, like you're not always gonna be playing in a party setting. Like sometimes I'm gonna be, and what people said was, "Oh, cleric is meant to be in a party. Like you shouldn't be able to solo grind with a cleric, right? Like if you're solo grinding with a cleric, you're playing the class wrong." And it's like, bro, sometimes I'm gonna be a degenerate at 5 a.m. and my friends aren't gonna be online at 5 a.m. Some people have social anxiety, and if it's either like they play with their friends or they play alone, like they don't want to make new friends in the game, or they're too shy to make new friends in the game, and that's okay. You shouldn't punish someone for having social anxiety or having certain ways to play the game. Like they don't want to, they don't want to make new friends at 5 a.m, right? Oh, my friends aren't online, well, I guess I'm just fucked, right? And that shouldn't be the case. They should be able to play solo and not be extremely gimped. So I'm really glad they buffed Holy Arrow in that sense. And the way to balance that was, well, if we're gonna buff Holy Arrow, we gotta nerf heal, or we gotta nerf something else, right? And that's what they did. Grats, Niru. Let's go, bro. Niru got 50. Holy moly. A lot of stuck around or piece of guys who are super meta oriented, yeah. And that's the thing, meta's gonna change. I have a take on that, and I know it's a little bit of a hot take. One sec, let me restock real quick. Can I do 60 lemons? Oh yes. Oh yeah. Yes, I can do 60 lemons. Oh fuck, but I don't have meats. Ooh. Ooh, I need to get meat. I might have to sell like some of these or something. I didn't want to sell these because I think those are just like, oh my god, Black Crystal Ore is 1500. Do I just sell this? I think I do. I'm sad, but I think I do. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. This is just a beta, and I need pots. Let's buy 30 meats. Buy 15 more. Let's buy 15 more. We got 60 meat. And then let's do, I think this is for 20 more lemons. Perfect. I think I should have done more lemons, but that's fine for now. That's fine for now. Yeah, I think, okay, so with the meta thing. Here's what I actually think. I think some people, and this might be controversial. It is what it is. Some people are baby back bitches. If you really are a giga gamer, you will adapt to the meta. And if the meta changes, you will adapt with the new meta, and you will just become part of that new meta. The reason why some people are mad about the meta changing is because they're baby back bitches. They're not hardcore enough to adapt to the new meta. They want to exploit 20 years knowledge of a game that they've been playing their entire lives. And imagine, they 20 years in a game and they can't adapt to a new meta that they know a game like back and forth. That's crazy. Anyways, they want to exploit their knowledge above other people, and knowledge is power. And in a game like this, right? Knowledge is power, and I agree. I agree to that. But people that are actual tryhards will adapt to that meta. People that can't adapt to that meta are whining about the meta changing because their knowledge goes to the dump whenever their knowledge is changed. They should double down on the individuality. I think so too. And I think that's what they're doing with nerfing every party buff. That's why I think they're gonna nerf Holy Symbol. That's why I think they're gonna nerf Sharp Eyes. Pretty much every party buff, even Speed Infusion whenever Pirates come out, because I do believe that Pirates will come out. I don't believe they'll come out and release. I think that should be a few months later. I wouldn't mind Pirates coming out in like 6 months to a year from release, honestly. Maybe even, well, not, well, I'd like them in between 6 months to a year, maybe not more, but who knows. Let me finish reading the comments. Double down on individuality, make it even the weapon choice can be on its own. Okay, yeah. So make it so that they have to. I didn't get the whole spear and polearm, but make them both viable to solo. Like they both had different builds, but make both build viable. If that's the case, I think that's a good change. I think that would be cool, right? Like make both viable. Yeah. You'll enjoy that meta will shake up and it will look completely different in third job. Nothing but straight facts, man. Yeah, pirates will be fun after a while, just not right away. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, I want the meta to shake up. Me too. And that's the thing. Like the meta for second job. So the thing is, I rated Bandit S tier because let's be honest, bandits were fucking broken, and they were the most that got nerfed on single target, and they were exactly at the point that I thought they were. People said, "Oh, you're overhyping them." Yeah, if I overhyped them, why did they get the biggest damage nerf of all of the classes? Like, did I actually overhype them, or were they actually that strong? I think they were actually that strong, but who knows, right? Maybe I'm a stupid dumb bitch idiot and I made a dumb tier list, and they got nerfed for a completely different reason than literally the reason I told what I said. But anyways, other than me being a stupid bitch idiot, uh, bandits were always strong second job. They always had like the strongest single target in second job. And guess what? Bandits were not the best class at all in third and fourth job. So just because I ranked, like people, I ranked them S tier in second job, and people were like, oh, you know, they're complaining about, oh, but they're gonna be shit in third job and fourth job, and I'm like, bruv, good thing this is a second job tier list and not an overall tier list, because of course they're. It doesn't just because they're S tier now does not mean they're gonna be S tier forever. I'm not stating that in this video, right? Like, what the hell? Of course, different classes scale differently. Like a lot of the warriors like a lot of the warriors are very, very similar in second job. Like all of the warriors do about the same thing. And they branch out a lot in third job and onwards. Like third job, hero gets the identity of like the combo orbs and coma and all of that. Mainly the combo orbs, right? Paladin gets the difference that they have elemental attributes and charged blow, and they can now branch out to elemental training, right? And Dark Knights, well, Dark Knights OP. We all know what Dark Knights do. They're fucking OP. But regardless, right? Like, just because I ranked warriors low in second job doesn't mean they're not going to be really strong in third job, especially in the job that they get their main branching out, right? So yeah, I do think that meta will change a lot in third job, especially because we've seen so much change already in second job that we will most likely see a lot of change in third job and fourth job. And not only that, but the classes themselves already have a lot of change. So not only the growth from second job to third job is going to be a big change in the meta, but additional changes they might add. And I am very, very much looking forward to that. And let's go, level 23. Woo! A little heart emoji and a little cool guy with a cap and glasses emoji. Bro, that's so corny and lame. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Whatever. We're playing a 20-year-old game. We could be corny. God damn it. Wait. Boop. Boop. Oh my god, I'm getting hit for so much. Oof. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Bevy. 2 more to go. I think I'll try to get... I wanted to see how much I could grind today, but tomorrow's going to be a busy day, so I'll try to get to 25 tonight. We'll see. Levels are slowing down pretty much exponentially. 25 is going to be a grind, but I'll try to get it through tonight. Waving my fist at all the clerics. Yeah, dude, the Dark Knight stealing the clerics. Bro, they were just a match made in heaven. I really hope that combination is broken up a little bit because it's gonna be annoying. Me being a fighter and all the clerics looking at the Chad Dark Knights and saying, "We enjoyed having you in second job, but Dark Knight gets us from third job and onwards." Rip my holy symbol, bro. Honestly, before it was like not worth training with more than 2 people, but now with the party changes, hey, maybe Dark Knight and Cleric are still a match in heaven, but hopefully they have a I can be the third wheel. Hopefully I can be the third wheel in their little uh monogamous relationship. Maybe they can be polygamous and add me to that little threesome. Maybe even a foursome. Fuck it. Maybe every party grinding map is gonna be a 6-man orgy. What? Huh? Jesus Christ, I'm taking so much damage. Jesus. I should not be tanking all this. No bueno for my meso. I'll see you guys in Maple Heaven. Oh no. Okay. Nothing wrong with being corny sometimes. Thank you. Thank you. That does make me feel a lot better. Third and fourth job matters more than early ones. Yeah, for sure. The first... Let me make sure I'm not dying here. First thing I do in any MMO is look at the late game for my class. 100%. That's also why I like Fighter. Not only because, well, I really like the gameplay loop of Fighter, but Fighter late game, we gotta admit, Hero is pretty fucking good. It's not the best class, but it's pretty fucking good. The only thing they have to do is slash blast and power strike all the way to 120, maybe even like 130. Because remember, like, even if you get Brandish at 120, Brandish isn't really good until you put a few points into it. So you're literally just power striking and slash blasting till like 123, I think is the breakpoint. 123. So bro, that's a big payoff. Like you sacrifice a miserable early game to have a incredible late game if you can get that far. If it's satisfying, I'm all in. Yeah. I think Hero isn't like super meta, but yeah, for me it's satisfying. So I agree with that sentiment, and at least I apply it when I am talking about Fighter and Hero, because that's like how I also look at it when I play those classes or that class, and that's what I'm gonna main once Classic comes out. Now you got me interested. Interested in what? Sorry, I lost. What exactly are we talking about? Congrats. Bidoof. Best Pokemon, by the way. Okay. I didn't buy enough meat, but thankfully these drop orange potions. So I think I think so too. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Let me see how many orange push. Oh, I got 20. That can last me a little bit. Bro, same. Responding to Bevy. Still can't believe they had Fighter 2 that for over 1,000 hours. True, dude. Just keep slash blasting and power strike. They gave them Coma and I forget the other one. What's the other one? Coma and fuck, I can't remember the other one. But they were so bad. They were so bad. People just didn't use them. So they just power strike and slash blast all the way to 120. That's insane. Save melee, man. Please. Thank you for clearing that platform. Jesus Christ. One second, D-Ray. My bad. What are some of the upcoming videos we can expect to see? So I definitely want to make a tier list video. I want to make a feedback on the beta video. And those two for sure. I kind of want to make a in-depth video of the skills because I did a first one for warriors and archers. I did a second one for thieves and magicians. And I said that if any big changes came and also depending on the feedback I got, I would make a third one just to really summarize everything in one video, right? And I think obviously with all the changes, more changes than I expected, to be honest. That warrants a video on itself, right? Like deep dive on what the skills are doing compared to all the changes, right? Some people aren't even paying attention to all the classic changes. Some people don't even know that classic is coming out, and they're probably like old school Maplestory players. They haven't come back in like 10 years, and maybe they figure out like a week before release, they're like, oh wait, what the hell? Classic is coming out. I'm sure a lot of people that would play classic don't even know classic is coming out yet, right? Because not a lot of people are like chronically online. They're not listening to like what's the no on discords, on reddits, on anything. So they're out of the loop. And then me summarizing a complete changes video, especially on the class balances, I kind of want to do compared to OG, because a lot of people like the only image they have in their mind about classic is OG. So those are a few videos, right? Like the tier list, the changes, and the beta feedback. And overall, like I want to do like I don't know what exactly, but like a video on beta. I died because I ran out of meat and I forgot to slot in my orange potions. Rip. I don't know how I feel about that map. I'm taking so much damage, man. I'm taking so much damage. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I don't know. I would really enjoy a KPQ into a bonus stage farm, but I have to find a KPQ with they want to do that. And I ran out of kerning scrolls. Maybe this guy has some. Nice. 1,000. Oh, this guy had some, but yay, this guy has some. Kerning quest. Let's go. Thank you, Fox a lot. My brother's calling me. Let's see what he has to say. I'll get back to chat in a second. Sorry, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. All right, I'm back. My bad. I was repotting while I was talking to my brother. He says the stream has a little bit of delay. I know, and I still don't know exactly how to fix all of this, but it is what it is. I'm sorry if the stream has a little bit more delay than you'd like. Let me look at chat real quick. Best Pokemon. Aggron, pretty goated. But I like actually one of my favorite Pokemon is Torterra, so I'll stick with that. Torterra. Oh really, Grog? I'd like to see that post actually. A few months ago. I probably saw it if you did it on the Maplestory Classic World server Reddit. I'm there all the time. Sometimes I reply, sometimes I just type stuff, and other times I'm just reading. Especially back then. If it was back then, I probably read it because there was not a lot of movement in the Reddit. So there was very little posts, and I probably read most of those back then. Yo, what classes are y'all playing for release? I know Bevy might go, yeah, Pager Bandit. I like turtle Pokemon too. We need more turtles. True! Torterra's the GOAT. His design is really cool. Yeah, he has one of the best designs. Like the island in his back, or like terrain or whatever. I also like that in other versions of the game, what they did was they also added like seasons to his back. So if it was like fall, um his back would grow like, you know, orange trees and all this stuff, like orange leaves and like he just had seasons on his back, and I really like that. I don't know how to explain it, but Torterra's goated. Oh, oh, give me a sec. Oh, but I gotta kill horny mushrooms, and it's whatever. I think I'm just done doing quests. I tried to do every single quest up to like level 20 something, and all I got was depression. This I will do though, Mystery of Naur Hospital, because that's the quest for the Raggedy Cape. But I won't do it right now. I think I gotta kill boars for that, and boars are a little bit higher HP. 1 fame, woo, and some XP. And a strength scroll for earring. Oh, I can give that to Jonathan, to my brother. Looking for PQ newbie here. All right, my goal right now, sorry, how do I do this? I'm not grinding to 30. I'm grinding to 25 and KPQ bonus stage. We'll see. We'll see if we can get that done. Hopefully. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Not that didn't come in the version of the game that Torterra came out. That came much later, like in one of those remakes. You know how, in with like the I don't know which game exactly. Fuck. I don't know if it was like the games that came in Switch or like the last games that came in Wii that they did it like a remake of that generation. But when they did it, yeah, the seasons of the game would show in Torterra's bag, and I thought that was really cool as well. But I've always liked Torterra ever since the beginning, ever since it came out for the very first time. Squirtle with glasses is the GOAT, and so is Big Man Blastoise. Yeah, clicking for people. PQ, true. Okay, recruiting one, rush, need, range. I don't want to do PQ rush. I want to try to do PQ farm. So let's do that. We'll see. Kind of don't want to do rush is good for later on. Jakey. I don't know what that is. Rush is good for later on to get just some gold, some money. But I want to get the EXP. Oh, this guy's level 16. He can't even do it. I think he has to be 21 plus. Bro, everybody wants to do rush. Ugh. Or, well, I don't know. Maybe these guys don't want to do rush. Whatever. Let's invite him. See what happens. Let's invite him. See what happens. Or not. Cruyo. What level is he? Yeah. It felt like that. Sadly, it wasn't always that way. But man, it sucks that in this version of the game, it is so bad. It's so bad. Monster recruiting too. Yo, am I a piece of shit? I just dip my group and join his. Honestly, I kind of don't want to lead my own PQ because since I'm chatting up with you guys, I don't want to be busy doing two things at a time. All right, 3 mages and a rogue. I think it'll be okay. Mages are pretty powerful. Yeah, but PQs always felt so good to do. I remember loving Ludi PQ and loving like even Kerning PQ. Oh Jesus. I love doing PQs, but I knew that grinding was faster. But it was just so fun for me, at least. I love doing PQs. I know a lot of people can say they're repetitive, but what's the alternative then? Grinding isn't grinding out repetitive? Isn't grinding even more repetitive than PQs? Because at least with PQs, you see different stages. With grinding, you only there's only one stage, and that is a permanent stage of depression in one map, killing one thing. You just abandoned them, bro. I'm doing it for the good of the stream. I can't do two things at once. It's too late for that. I'm sorry. It is pretty crazy. They're gonna hate me, bro. They're gonna. Oh no. Oh no. Whatever. It. You know what? It is what it is. I also noticed that earlier someone asked about the difference between Energy Bolt and Magic Claw. I noticed that Energy Bolt has like more verticality. So it's easier to attack some things like in some places, like some ledges or something. Ouchie. Uh-oh. I am not tanking that. Yeah. True, Bevy, true. I can't remember like all of the friends I've made in PQs. It's incredible. It's so good. It's so fun in the best way. Even if the even if the EXP wasn't the best, even if it might be repetitive sometimes, even if the rewards weren't the best, the skills still have weird verticality issues. I think it's a little bit better than what it was back in the demo. I think they're a little bit better verticality. Yeah. However, Magic Claw I've noticed has less verticality, especially downward compared to Energy Bolt. Energy Bolt I feel like sometimes just has a little bit more of a cone shape. So if an enemy is very far, if he's close, it won't go up, but if he's far, it'll kind of go up. So I think like Magic Claw has like a forward hitbox of a square, whereas Energy Bolt has more a hitbox of like a cone. Now I don't have a an actual way to test this out. Like I'm just speaking out of how it's felt. Maybe I can show. I don't know if I'll do that tonight because I'd have to go to very specific maps. But I can show you in very specific maps what I mean, right? Like Energy Bolt will fucking. It feels like I'm watching the movie Wanted and I'm curving the bullet compared to a Magic Claw, right? Like Magic Claw won't go that high vertical, and I feel like the verticality upward is more than the verticality downward as well. Downward, it feels like it's been very nerfed. Upward, it's okay. It's decent. I just realized that I keep leveling up, and I'm so broke that I can't even upgrade my gear. But I don't know. Maybe tonight when I log off, I can. I'm gonna try to open shop, see if I can sell a few things so that I can at least recoup some money. Hopefully with that money I can upgrade. Oh no, the peanut again. I'm joking. Hopefully I can upgrade to my level 25 gear. Once I get to 25. Oh. Oh, there we go. Fuck him up! Ouchie. Man, these hit so hard. And the PQ. Alright. Time for pain. This party is a little bit weaker than my last one, so we'll see. Oh, Jesus, that guy died. Or that girl. I'm gaming. I'm gaming. I got hit once, but we're not going to count that one. Oh, that he didn't jump. He doesn't know the... Oh! Oh, thank God. Jesus. Okay, I think it's... He's close. He's close. Oh! We gotta clear these slimes. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. Took some touch damage there. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Woo, that was close. Bro, he fucking us up. That's what I mean, right? Like this was fun. That was engaging. That was difficult. And I think that's fun. Why is this giving us such bad EXP? Right? Like if we gotta do all of this just to clear this fucking PQ, which is fun. I mean, it doesn't have to give super good XP. It doesn't have to be meta, like you said, but at least make it viable. But the EXP is so bad. And right now it gives like okay rewards, but it'll get to a point where the rewards will not be very good. Like right now, the only reason why the rewards are good is because we're so broke that even the smallest reward is good. But the state of the game will get to a point where the economy is so healthy that everybody will be like at least decently wealthy at the beginning of the game. At least you know, afford equipment, afford pots. Economy is gonna be booming. Even the lowest level character can probably just go to FM and sell their beginner things for a decent buck. And that's how the game should be. But then when you do that, this PQ becomes useless because now the rewards don't mean anything. Now the PQ EXP doesn't do anything. So what then, right? I think the rewards are still like decent because I think it can reward like scrolls. But again, that's like hitting a lottery. Are you really gonna run this a million times to maybe hit a lottery? I don't know. Just feels like the PQs are very unrewarding right now. Other than this bonus stage. And this is just technically more grinding, which is what people have been doing anyways. I like this though. There's 4 party members and there's 4 platforms, so everybody gets like a horizontal platform. That's cool though. I think that's fun. It's a well-designed map. And it's good XP. I 2-shot horny mushrooms and I 1-shot greens. Take your Grog. Thanks for coming in, man. It's glad to have people that interact with the stream. Have a good night, man. Yo, Bevy, if you're still there, how did you get around doing the doing the Yuji cosplay? Like, was it good? Did you do it yourself? Was it like more like a little fun cosplay, or was it like more professional, somewhere in between? Uh oh. Uh oh. Girlfriend aggro. I think what they can do is imagine if this bonus stage, like these mobs, gave a little bit more XP and they had better drop. They gave like more meso and they had better chance to dropping, whatever they drop. That'd be cool. That'd be a good reward for KPQ. Oh, nice. That's good. It's a good excuse to use an old cosplay. And was it like a just a JJK convention, or was it just like a anime convention, and I don't know, maybe the JJK section of the convention or something? They should be able to drop Jesus Scroll. Wait, I don't want to die. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like this is a bonus stage. First, accom- accompaniment bonus. I'm sorry, English isn't my first language. I don't even know what that word is. I don't think I've ever seen that word before. But yeah, it'd be cool if the bonus stage just, I don't know, maybe like a little bonus XP, bonus meso, bonus drops, bonus chance at scrolls, anime in general. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so just like a little anime con. We have anime cons here as well. I haven't gone one in like 3 years, unfortunately. I used to go to each one, to everyone. I'm not the biggest anime enthusiast, but I do watch a good amount. My brother, my brother got me into anime. It's like I do more gaming than him. I get him into good games, and then he gets me into good animes. And then we just both do Maple together. Um, but yeah, I used to go with my brother and some of his friends all the time. Haven't gone in a while though. Uh oh, what? What? No way. This was good XP though. In a little while, I think we did like 30 something percent. Because I can't remember what percentage I was at. I'd like to track it, see how much XP we get per run, per bonus stage. Oh no, my girlfriend's angry at me. Uh-oh. 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 GG's. I fucked up. It's like, lemons. Let's do, can we do 20? Yes. Meat. 8? Oh man. I am. The wallet is hurting. Let's go. Can I get more? Let me see. I get 10 more lemons. Girlfriend aggro turning into girlfriend rage. Yeah, dude. No, it's that we have a TikTok streak, and I don't use TikTok too often, so we try to keep the TikTok streak alive. We have a 92 streak going on right now. We once had like like over 100-day streak, and we lost it, and now we're trying to build it up again. It's at 92 days, and I forgot to fucking send her something on TikTok. So the streak died, but the thing is, they give you like a restore that you can restore the streak a few times a month. So I had to use the last restore of this month. Total number of AP gained from level 1 to 25. Shit. So I had to use the last restore for the month. So we are at April 20th. So for the next 10 days, I can't miss a single day or we lose the streak, and she's gonna be big mad at me. Girlfriend aggro turn into girlfriend rage. Yep. Yeah. A few meats, a lot of lemons. Also, that guy ran out of mana pots, so giving him. Oh, look, this is a good example. Magic Cloth doesn't hit, but Energy Bolt does. So Energy Bolt, you can kind of tell that has better verticality, especially in a cone range. And I say a cone because sometimes when they're very close, it doesn't curve that much, but when they're far, it curves a lot. Like, look at that. Magic Claw can't hit from here. Let me see if Bolt can. Oh, it can, you see? Sometimes. Yeah, it'll sometimes hit them. So Bolt definitely has a little bit different projectile like trajectory. Me neither, bro. That's why I lose a streak so often. But I at least have to go in and like give her an emoji or something to keep the streak. I just forget sometimes. It is what it is. Yo, it's it's girlfriend stuff, right? Like, it's like going to Sephora. I hate that place, but you do it because you know, you just gotta. You don't do it for yourself, but you just gotta. Happy face. All right, my bad. Girlfriend aggro again. gotta go quick. I gotta go quick. Because I gotta reply to my girlfriend, so if I go quick, I can get the top barrel. Hopefully I get the top barrel. Level cap is 50 on beta, and there are many of them. Yeah. Freaking nimble feet. No. Oh, he fell. Oh. Oh. Dang it. God damn it, nimble feet. I should have clicked it off, but my hands are busy. Okay, moment of truth. White potions. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, okay. Moment of truth. Let's go. Uh-oh. We're getting cornered. Let's get it. Let's get it. No being a little bitch. Let's get it. He's dead in 5. He's dead in 5. 4. Oh! No shoes. Damn it. I feel for the warrior. Yeah. Good thing he's high level, because Jesus Christ. Yeah, doing this PQ, like that fight as a warrior early game. Oh man. Like earlier, of course, like lower level. But he's the highest level in the group, 27. Not only is it ass, but also like missing all the time. I'm gonna run another one to you guys. All right. Ex Bowman best class? No. No, Shay. They used to be really good. Now they have Bowag. Honestly, from best class to worst class. Not gonna lie. they not staying here? Trending? I might just dip. I'd love to stay, but that grinding is really good if you have a group, so that you can get the good party XP. Let's see what we get. Yellow square, okay, some earrings, and amethyst door. Critical damage, let's go. Okay, I prefer those. And then the weighted earrings now we can use for the quest. Where is the quest? Jane? No, it's Dr. Betty's. There we go. So he leaves. Okay, that I can go farm. Okay, I'll do those. I don't know when. Are there patch notes? So, not really. There was changes from the first demo that we saw, or the first build that we saw in the demo, to this beta. This beta has a few changes, and I mean it's been documented by people. I can maybe show you a link. Give me a sec. Okay, I'll link it in YouTube chat. So this place right here. Did I type it in? Rev, I copy pasted it. Where is it? There you go. So in that website, they have all of the skill changes. They also have a lot of the overall just like database of what the game has right now. So yeah, I mean, check it out. You can check the skill, maybe not the skill changes, but if you compare that with before Big Bang, you can check like what the differences are. You can also check the differences between what the game was back in the demo somewhere. So you can tell that Bowmen lost their before. If they had max mastery, they had a they didn't bow whack, so they could attack from melee. Now they don't have that. So basically now they always, if they're attacking from melee, you have bow whack again. And I think that's the biggest nerf they got. So no, that's literally why I think Expo is not the best class. If it wasn't for Bowak, I think Expo would be contender for top 3 classes, if not the best class in the game. At least like in the early game where AoE and farming is like a very, how do I say that? A big focus in the game. That or fire poison match. I'd be cool. I do think that Ice Lightning is more focused on AoE, where Fire Poison is more focused on single target. So I do think they're the quote unquote single target mage. And X Bowman with Snipe, very powerful contender for single target archer. But like Hurricane is also very single target focused. So I think both archers have very good single target. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, bow whacking. It's a gigantic nerf. It's one of the biggest nerfs that they could have had. Honestly, people might not see it that way, but to me, it puts Bowmen from top 3 to bottom of the list. Kid you not. Because everybody's good. Honestly, like every class is good. Even Bowmen are still good. But every class is very close together. And I do think that adding Bowak again is a big enough nerf to put them at the bottom of the list. Because again, every class is very close together. So a very minor change can bump classes up or classes down very easily. And out of all the changes, I think that was the biggest nerf by far. Okay, guys, I am getting a little hungry, and that was a good PQ. I mean, I got 10% out of that. I would have liked to farm the bonus stage to see if I got like. I think that if you farm bonus stage in KPQ, I farmed a little bit in that last one, like not the one I just did, but the one prior, and I got like 40% off of both the PQ and the bonus stage. So that was really really good. I would love to do. Oh, and there. Oh no, people are saying joining PQ bonus. Oh no, I want to so bad. But I also have to take a break. I want to get back at my girlfriend. She's having a meeting tomorrow with one of her professors, and I really want to guide her through that right now. And I also want to get a snack. So be right back, guys. I mean, you're welcome to stay if you want to. I'll leave the stream open for a good 10 minutes, and I'll be right back. If you leave, it's all good. And thank you so much for watching. I mean, Bevy, you've been extremely cool. I hope to see you again in chat. If you stay, I'll be back in like 10 minutes or less. So yeah. Axe Fighter, Blunt, or Page? Sorry, Axe Fighter or Blunt Weapon Page. Both of them I like. Both of them are good. I'll give you my honest answer. I don't know how strong Axe Fighter is yet. They did get a good buff on the bleed. However, I don't know if that buff is enough to make them like really, really good and viable. So if you ask me, Sword Fighter versus Blunt Weapon Page, it's very, very close. If you ask me, Axe Fighter versus Blunt Weapon Page, because I don't know how good axes are yet, I'd say Page. So to me, I'd say Page. Yeah. Maybe in the late game, Axe Fighter might be a little bit better. The reason why I say late game is because right now, I feel like everything pretty much dies in 1 or 2 hits. And so if things die in 1 to 2 hits or 3 hits or whatever, that's really quickly. That's like 1 to 2 seconds of combat. And so you don't really get a lot of the bleed. Like the bleed takes after the first second and then takes for 3 seconds. So you'd need like 3 to 4 seconds of combat to actually get any good use of the entire bleed duration. Um, and so like for bossing, for example, like anything that is either very high HP, which it might be golems, who knows? It might be a monster in Forgotten Hollow. It might be monsters in Elnath, like the Yetis and the werewolves. It might be something like bosses can be bled. So in that scenario, axes get more use of that bleed. However, right now, bleed almost gets no use at all. And pages are feeling really powerful. Especially there's a cool interaction with blunt weapons, and that is that threaten seems to be considered an attack. You know how threaten is just like a he does like a little roar and it does 0 damage, but it slows people down. But that counts as an attack for some reason, right? And so because it counts as an attack, the blunt weapon mastery that what it says is, when you attack an enemy, you have a chance of stunning. Threaten can stun, right? Like it has that interaction. So if you have a sword and you threaten as a page, you don't stun with threaten. However, if you have a blunt weapon and you threaten, because you have a blunt weapon, that mastery can proc. I mean, it doesn't always proc, but it can proc. And so that can be very powerful because at the rate we're going, things are hitting really, really, really hard. HP values are very important, and having that crowd control of like having stuns and having slows is more important than I initially gave it credit. Like I thought slows and stuns were like they were okay, but we're taking so much damage that I am bumping them up in priority. Not as good as damage, right? Like anything that does more damage that has more weight in my scoring. Let's say if I were to score things, but yeah, crowd control pretty good. Yeah, it probably does slow sometimes the animation because let's say sometimes a lot of times you don't want to stun and sometimes you do want to stun. So if you're grouping up things, sometimes you don't want to stun because then a mob gets slowed behind. That's one of the problems that Ice Lightning has. So let's say if you're clumping things up, you electric, lightning bolt, teleport, lightning, teleport, and then one of them gets electrocuted, which just means stunned. Um, so it's like, oh god damn it, he's all the way far back. Now I gotta wait for him to group up to do maximum damage. That can happen with pallies as well, right? They want to group them all together, and as you're grouping them up, you stun him, and you're like, oh fuck, you know. And they're already slowed, so the slow plus the stun is like, oh man, I gotta wait for him. But in a lot of scenarios, that can be good, especially in very small platforms where you don't have to do a lot of running. That can be good, and we've seen a lot of good areas that have small platforms, especially areas like maps that have many small platforms, and you just divide the map between a party, so everybody just gets their own platform. And in that scenario, Page can really, really shine because you don't have to walk too much. All you have to do is aggro the enemies around you, take them all down, and uh, be as efficient with your mana and HP as you can. And they can be very efficient with their HP if they're crowd controlling and not taking damage. You know when is open beta? No. And I don't know when the game is launching. A lot of people are saying May for launch. I say May, probably not. I mean, I don't want to go against the grain of what everybody is saying. Obviously, the sooner the better. I want the game is bro, if they tell me the closed beta ends on the 23rd of April and the game comes out on the 24th like one day after, that would be amazing for me, right? That would be a dream come true. However, why I don't think it's coming in May. Bro, anniversary is in May. And a lot of people are like, oh, anniversary is the perfect time for May. No, I don't think so. I mean, at the end of the day, Nexon and Maplestory is a business. And they would be gimping their own release with anniversary or vice versa. I think the release of the game will do better than anniversary for GMS. However, if that happens, that just means they can't milk the players like modern players with their anniversary. I think they want to do both. If you ask Nexon, who do you prefer to milk? Classic players or modern players? You know what they'll tell you? Why don't we just milk both? So what they'll do is they'll have their anniversary on May. They will do the anniversary for May. That'll also give them time to reflect on the feedback from this online test. And then maybe the game, hopefully, can come out sometime in summer after May. I would suggest anywhere from June to June, July, August. I think I did a little podcast with Layman and I told him I'm leaning more towards like August. However, the sooner the better. So if we get it something like June and July, that would be amazing for me. And I'm talking about release. I don't know about open beta. So maybe they do, instead of releasing the game in June, maybe they do an open beta in June and then release in August. That can be a possibility as well. Before August, I don't know. If it's for open beta, if there's gonna be an open beta, yes, I do believe before August. They don't need a lot of time to open up an open beta. Maybe like a month or two. So maybe they leave May for modern players to enjoy their anniversary, and then as soon as June hits, boom, open beta. Then give it another month of like fixing things. So let's say they don't do anything for July, and then maybe they release in August. So I think that could be my timeline. Like open beta for June and release for August. Okay. Anyways, I really gotta go for a little bit. I'll be back. You'll probably stick around. Awesome, Bevy. Take your time. Thank you, man. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. So thanks for Can Bowman AOE trigger final attack. I don't know. I'll figure that out for you. I'll DM you, specifically you, Shay X3. No, I don't know how to reach you. Um, but AoE trigger final attack. Do you mean like arrow bomb and then from arrow bomb it triggers? Because I think yes, if that's what you mean. Anyways, be right back. And no, no beta should carry for official launch. When official launch comes out, everybody will be reset to 0, 100%. Everybody will reset to 0. Is that's what you mean? Neither this testing, like the COT now, will carry to launch, and open beta shouldn't carry to launch. That would be ridiculous. All right, bye. Alright, okay. We back. That was quack. Quick quack. Joining barbecue. Bob. Joining barbecue bonus. Thank you, baby. I brought my food with me. You know what I made? We were talking so much food earlier. Oh, Pigu Farm. Me. Let's go. Bro, I made oatmeal. We were talking so much about oatmeal. I was like, ah, fuck it. And of course I made it with milk. Yo, I'm with Ditto away. The boy. Hopefully I don't DC. Oh, hopefully not. This is a good group. Seems like a good group. Second job advancement. Oh, 30? Ugh. But yeah, I made some oatmeal. I brought it with me. It's a little hot right now. But it's good. It's sweet. It's with milk. It's the good old Puerto Rican way. Hell yeah. My husky is hungry. Let's feed my boy. I don't know, man. I think today's stream has been pretty chill. I mean, it's been chill because of you guys. I'll be honest. It has been good conversation. It's been good theory crafting as well, which is what I like to do in my channel, theory crafting and explaining how things are. So I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it to you, Bevy, and I appreciate it to Croaks, who was here earlier, Croak, and my broski, who went to sleep already. Oatmeal is always good. Hell yeah. I feel like I love oatmeal, but I feel like oatmeal this late, it'll probably give me some little milk is acidic, so I don't know. I once had gastritis. Hopefully no further gastritis, but yeah, oatmeal is such a good comfort food. I love oatmeal. Ouchie. Oh my goodness, no. That's not good. Where can I buy salad? Yo, thank you. No, but like Bevy, trust me, bro. I mean, I had some conversation in the very beginning with some other people, which I feel bad not remembering, but I mean it's been a long stream. It's been longer than I'm used to because I don't stream at all. I mean, this is my second stream ever. It's my second day on the grind. So, but it's been better than I expected. It's been good. It's been fun as well. So I appreciate it. Brown sugar cinnamon flavor they make. Oh yeah, like Quaker. I made some Quaker oatmeal with a lot of cinnamon. Regular white sugar though. No brown sugar. But yeah, I also add a little dash of vanilla, like vanilla extract. Oh baby. Yeah. I just bro, I am honestly I never gave like streamers and stuff enough I don't know if I should say recognition, right? But enough credit to remembering all of the conversations on all the people that come into stream. And some people, they stream for 6, 8, 10 hours. And I feel like, I mean, I played Maple for sessions of like 12 hours, right? But I've never streamed this long. And it's been, what? How long has it been? Like a 4 hour stream? That, compared to other streamers that stream for 6, 8, 10 hours, that's not a lot. And now I found like a newfound appreciation towards like streamers that have the capability to not only focus on their game and focus on what they're doing, but also focus on their stream and remember everything that's been going on for that long. It's not until you do it yourself that you kind of like find that appreciation to what other people have been doing for, years and years. And I've only been doing it for 2 days. It's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty mentally taxing. Yeah, that's another thing, right? That's true though. Maybe some people do get used to it. Maybe it I think it's one of those things that comes with practice. Maybe at the beginning it's a little rough because you don't know what to focus on, you don't know what exactly to retain while you're being actively playing your game. Kind of have to have that little memory chip in your brain to like what I should focus on, what I don't really have to focus on as much. And I think that comes with practice. Same with like medicine. Same with a lot of things in life. Oh boy, is that an assassin, bro? You might want a dark side out of there. Uh oh. Ooh, that hurt. Nice. Good kill. Thank you, Bevy. I think this is the first ever. I mean, so I did a stream 2 days ago, my first Maple stream, and then technically, I've streamed before where when I played World of Warcraft, I used to host a lot of raids there, and I used to stream some of them, not a lot of them, but I used to stream a few times. I also used to play competitive League of Legends, and I streamed a few times League of Legends, not a lot, uh, maybe like five maximum, and I feel like I've interacted way more today and like kept conversation today than any other stream I've done. But that was like the other streams for World of Warcraft and League of Legends was like years ago. I'm talking WoW was probably like 4 years ago, and then League was probably like 7. I was a lot younger back then as well, so I think some of it just comes with maturity with in life, maturity with talking to people. I've talked a lot with people, especially with patients when I've been doing my medical, not practice, but kind of like training. I've talked to a lot of people, so I think that's also helped me like break the ice with bringing conversation to people and just trying to keep conversation with people. I guess I'm not the best at keeping conversation with people. I'm more of like a shy boy that plays games and watches anime. It's a lot easier to keep conversation with other people that also are gamers and watch anime. But hey, you kind of have to do a little bit of everything. My girlfriend doesn't watch anime. She is not a gamer. We actually met in medical school, and she's also training to be a doctor. we do have a lot of things in common, of course, but we also have a lot of things we don't have in common, and it's this constant learning with her. It's a lot of learning with her, and she learns a lot with me as well. We have somewhat different personalities. It's hard. It's weird to say, right? Because there's a lot of things we have in common, but there's a lot of things we don't share. I think our values, like our values as people, of respect, of like family, like our general world values are very, very, very similar, and that's why we resonate so much. But then our personalities and our hobbies are very different. So that's where we learn new things, right? Like the other day, we're actually binge watching. Well, not binge watching like in one sitting, but we've been watching all of the Harry Potter movies. She had never watched a Harry Potter movie. Can you believe that? And so we're already in, we just finished yesterday the seventh movie part one, which is like the almost last one, and then eventually we'll get to the seven movie part two, which is the very last one. Um, and yeah, we just learn a lot about each other, and through her and through just medicine and through life, you just learn to mature and do things differently, I guess. I hope you're getting over your League addiction. No, I'm not. I actually got back to playing League uh, a few months ago, I guess. I had stopped playing for years. Like I hadn't played for like 6 years, and then I got back to playing it like a few months ago. Yeah, talent goes so far. Yeah, I agree. Conversation was never a talent of mine, and it still isn't, and it never will be. But I'm trying. You kind of have to talk to people, and you have to talk to patients when you're in medicine. So, I mean, you kind of have to make it work at a certain point. Sorry that I'm not reading chat as fast as I'd like to because I'm trying not to die over here while I'm grinding. Um, yeah, you used to have huge social anxiety, really? I've been getting over it for the past few years. I'm so glad for you, man. I've had really bad. I don't know if I should say social anxiety, but I've always been very, very shy. I do have. So the reason why I didn't have social anxiety is because in social interactions where I just felt like I was very, very shy in, instead of having anxiety, the way I would combat anxiety was with like a defense mechanism. So I would just retreat from the conversation, or I would just stay silent. I've always been a very good listener. So I would just either stay silent and listen. I would talk as a response. So if they talk to me first, then I would speak out. It would be very hard for me to engage in conversation first. Or, like I said, I would just withdraw from conversation completely, or I would just try to uh, like fabricate a scenario where I would have to like leave, or and not completely lie. It's not like, oh yeah, oh whoops, I'm getting a call from my mom. Whoops, I gotta go. No, but like the the most genuine and natural way I would try to depart from the conversation. And obviously I've been getting better at that. Um you can kind of say it's like a reaction of social anxiety as well. Thank you, Bevy. Yeah, they're going well. Actually, today was a very important day for her, and we had a lot of fun together. And she's moving. I helped her move, and her whole family went out to her new place, her new apartment, and it's looking really, really great. Because she's starting work like a little bit more remotely, so that's why she had to move somewhere closer to her new hospital job. And so it was really good. I shared a lot with her family. We get along very, very well. Yeah, it was a good time. And then I got home and I started playing Mabel. That's the first thing I did. I had a really good time with her family and with her and everything, but I was I was thinking about Maple. Actually, no, I'm lying. I wasn't thinking about Maple because that just makes it sound like I wasn't paying attention to what was happening at the moment. Quite the opposite, actually. I was having a really good time with her. But yeah, obviously on our way home, it's like a 2 hour drive. So like after an hour drive, she fell asleep, and then I started thinking about Maple. You acted similarly, yeah. Was there any like specific way you've been getting over your social anxiety, or do you feel like it's just come with maturity, or with like time, or with like maybe like work or something? Yeah, classic way to unwind. Hell yeah. My brother and I mean, yo, don't tell anyone, just in case I get in trouble. So I know account sharing isn't allowed, but technically, since we only have one code, we're currently sharing this account for the beta so that we can listen. This is account sharing, kind of, but it's not in a malicious way. It's not both of us playing the same character, and it's also both of us playing so that we can give double the feedback. So hey, if anything, that's good for Nexon. But I obviously, since I was doing this whole thing with my girlfriend today and with her family, um, my brother said like, okay, so you're not gonna be playing all day, and I was like, nope. So he started playing like since 8 a.m. and then at some point he had to leave for work, and then he came back home and he kept playing until like 8 p.m. when I got here. So he out of the 12 hours, he probably played like 8 to 9 hours. So he was actually very happy that I was busy today. And he actually passed me in level. He got to level 20. He got to level 25 actually at the very end of his playthrough. And he got to buy his level 25 armor. He's a warrior. I think he wants to play. He's in between Page and Dark Knight, like Spearman. So we'll see. Done the same exact thing. No worries, man. Yeah. Earlier, you said you I think it was you. You wrote a comment about you having an older brother, but I didn't read it because I think it was when I was about to leave to make my oatmeal and to talk to my girlfriend. I like glanced over it. Are you like close in age? Like me and my brother are? I mean, he's the older brother, but uh, he's only 2 years older, and we like a lot of the same things, so we get along really well. He's like my best friend. That might sound lame, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. My brother's my best friend. And my girlfriend's also my best friend, I guess. Although she doesn't play Maple. God damn it. Oh, so you have played the beta? Oh, sorry. I thought that was Bevy. What's up, Soul? Soul's kind. Yeah, bro. Like, I mean, hey, if anything, you're helping Nexon. Like, you're an extra person giving them feedback. It's not like you're account sharing maliciously. It's not like any of the progress you get in this beta actually transfers to the game. So even if you account share, like this progress goes to the nether, to the void, you know? Drink water. Thank you, Darwin. Thank you, Darwin and chat. I should get water after this 12 minutes ends. Bro, Bevy, tell your brother to get a code so you can both play. Yeah, brother's older by around 7 years. Oh wow, okay, so a bigger gap. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. That's kind of like me and my brother. We're closer together in age. But he's always been like the more. I mean, obviously because he's older. Uh, but he's been more of like the caretaker of both of us. He sometimes takes care of me like I was his fucking son or something. I'm like, bro, relax. I'm a grown ass man. But yeah, he takes care of me a lot. And yeah, I mean, we're very close together. A lot of our hobbies are the same. Like I said earlier, I'm more of a gamer. He's more of like an anime watcher, but he gets me into a lot of the good animes and like a lot of the good books. He also like reads books, and I get him into a lot of the good games I like to play. I like a lot of the good RPGs and stuff that we can. I know that he'll enjoy as well. Final Fantasy and stuff like that. They handle keys horribly, bruv. They couldn't have handled them worse. I swear. Otherwise, it's been a nostalgia trip. I have to look past. Yeah. It's been really fun. The only thing I would have loved was actually playing with my brother because since we're both in the same account, we can't play together. Our initial idea was maybe he wanted to play a warrior, and then I was like, okay, I'll play a mage, I'll play a cleric, and then we can play together, and then I can give you bless, and I can heal you, and then you can, I don't know, we could play together. Nothing like having party buffs and helping each other, except well, the thing I most, how do I say this? It's not like I despise it or anything. I do resent how they handled some of the things with the codes is because it was a complete lottery. And not only because it was a complete lottery, it was completely exploitable. I mean, you have people that already bought GMS, right? You have people that bought GMS with thousands and thousands of accounts. And suddenly they ask, well, oh, well, did someone actually create 60,000 accounts just to register to this game? Bro, they didn't have to create them. They're already created. Who do you think? Who do you think registered 60,000 times, 100,000 times? It's the same people that are already buying GMS. I mean, it's the same interface. It's the same Nexon account, right? Like you don't like if I have a Nexon account for GMS or for Maplestory Worlds or for any other version of Nexon, I can just register for the beta. So the same people that are botting for the game, for the main game, they just mass registered on the thing. And then what they're doing is basically what scalpers are doing, right? They get their codes, they sell them. A lot of the people giving giveaways, if you see a lot of the streams, so the brothers, the Ereclo brothers, Ereclo Games. There's this guy Lemonade, Lord of Lemon. There's been a few different streamers. Sorry, I'm not big enough to give you guys a code. I don't get paid the big bucks. I actually have a lot of debt because of med school. I'm sorry. But yeah, a lot of the other streamers that have given away codes, I've talked to them, or they've said it literally live on stream that they just bought those codes. I mean, they've bought the codes, and the reason they're able to do these giveaways is because of the scalpers. I mean, they literally bought the codes. So yeah, it's been a big mishandling of the codes. I think I don't know how well. There's actually a lot of ways they could have done it better. I'm not gonna say I don't know, but at the same time, like realistically, going one account per one account or whatever would have been a little bit hard. If they wanted to keep it very very limited, maybe they should have done like polls or something. Maybe polls or maybe questionnaires. A questionnaire would have been good. But there were so many ways to handle it better than just a random lottery. And not only a random lottery, a random exploitable lottery. It would have even been better if the people that won the code just got the code, immediately injected into their account so that they couldn't sell it. And so if you get it injected into the account, you kind of don't allow them to sell the codes, because the codes just being like sellable is exploitable. I mean, if they did that, they would have just sold the entire account. But selling the entire account also puts them at risk, because that account is what they use to bot in GMS. So they'd have to create more and more. Um, so maybe they don't sell the accounts, but who knows? There were a lot of ways they could have done it better and differently, but yeah, it was a gross mishandling for sure. I don't want to go on about this the entire night. I'm sorry, I'm yapping. Sometimes I feel like I yap. Thank God I don't have camera on tonight. I'm also shirtless. You don't want to see that. So I'm just chilling. And thank you. Thank you. 24, one more level, and I think I'm gonna go to bed. And then tomorrow we'll try to get to 30. We'll see though, because these levels have been rough. Rough. But today we started at 17, so 17 to 25, not bad. And I'm really liking this bonus stage actually. So maybe staying healed till 30 might be the play. Maybe do a few rush runs just so that I can get more chances at the slimy shoes, the squishy. What do they call the squishy shoes? Slime shoes, whatever. You get it. Yeah, next on. So in I keep bringing it back because I spoke about a lot of this in the podcast, but I talked about, so the reason why I like Maplestory so much and why I like this game, I think the world building of this game is incredible. I mean, I don't know if you guys have watched One Piece, but that's another world building that is incredibly expansive, diverse. I think it's also incredible. So I think Maplestory has a very expansive, diverse world. It's very fun. It has a lot of areas that are very different, and I really, really enjoy that. Just like I enjoy One Piece, and I think their world building has been incredible. However, Nexon has done a very poor job at like narrative wise, so their stories are bad. I think they've done a very poor job at advertising the game. I think they've done a very poor job at at like keeping good faith with the people. So like not only advertising in positive ways, but also things that have hurt the like their image. It's like all this pay to win, you know? I don't know. I think like Nexon can do so many things different to help the image of the game. They just choose not to. And that's not the fault of the developers, really. That's the fault of their like whatever their, I don't know. There's teams for this, right? So there's like marketing teams and social media teams. And whoever is involved in the social media and marketing, they are not doing a great job. Let's just say that. I have one lemon left. One lemon left. Oh boy. Let me take a second and read chat, because anyways, I can't grind for much longer. Yeah, not like they could have looked at account length. That's one of the many factors to consider. Yeah, that would have been amazing. But a lot of people started playing like, um, let's say like 2008, and they'd say, "Oh, I've been playing for almost 18 years," and then someone else would say like, "Well, I've been playing for since 2007," and someone else would say 2006, and so on and so forth. I mean, I've been playing since 2005, 2006. So, but yeah, account length would have been nice. How they would have built it differently in the Black Mage path. I think the black mage. By the way, the black mage is already a thing in the game. Like ever since the beginning, they mentioned the black mage. But the thing is, how they implemented further and further into the game with the black mage, and how they never released them until many years later. That can change for sure. I mean, building up to it, how they built up to it can change or should change, I think. But the black mage has always been a thing. I mean, Quest now in Classic already mentioned the black mage, and the reason why a lot of the monsters are going crazy and haywire is because of the black mage's influence or something. Yeah, One Piece is intimidating. I agree. It is a lot of episodes. Let me tell you that. You love the world building of Mabel. Yeah, I think it's one of the better things. Like the art, the world building. The art is kind of part of the world building too. Um, and the music, just like the world building in general. I feel like they built the world so beautiful, so unique that it makes people curious to explore it, right? And I think that's why it keeps people captivated for so long. The exploration, the questing, everything. I mean, the questing is part of the narrative because questing has more to do with a lot of times with the lore. Sometimes no, but sometimes yes. And so that's why I think quests aren't as good as they could have been because narratively wise, they didn't do a very good job. But it is what it is. At this point, the game has some flaws, but I still love it. All right, I'm repotting. GG's. All right, time to look at chat and eat my oatmeal while I repot and look for another group. I guess how they will build this. Okay, I read that. Okay, I read most of it. I think I read all of it. But yeah, Maplestory has a lot of cons, a lot of pros. Yeah, fondest memories just playing everything. Bro, my very first character ever. I really liked mages as a kid. I used to play do you know Gauntlet 64 and like Gauntlet Dark Legacy. It's like an old little I don't know how to explain the game. Whatever. If you know Gauntlet, you know. And I always liked the mage. Anyways, get into Maplestory. I played the mage. Didn't know what to level. And I was struggling level 1 to 8. So what did I do? Of course I built the strength into it. I made a strength mage. Unironically. I didn't know that wasn't I'm a little kid, right? I'm like 10 years old, so I didn't know what I was doing. Um and not only did I build a strength mage, so I was considerably like weaker than everybody else. I saw every other mage doing like 3 times the damage I was doing, and I didn't understand why. I also like my skill points I wasn't putting in the right thing. My ability points I wasn't putting in the right thing. And then I go to Sleepywood. I'm just like exploring areas. And I get to Sleepywood somehow. Because I was getting closer and closer to the Sleepywood areas. And every time I died, I would just teleport back to town, right? I was like, okay, I can just die and teleport back to town. And I would die again and teleport back to town. And die again and teleport back to town. But one time I got already into the first map of Sleepywood. I die and I didn't know that was the first map of Sleepywood. Like I'm a noob. I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna teleport back to Hennessy's. And I didn't teleport back to Hennessy's. I teleported to Sleepywood. So I'm like, oh shit, where the hell am I? And then I couldn't get out. There wasn't a taxi. I didn't have like town scrolls. I only had return scrolls, but that would only return me to Sleepywood. I had no idea to get out. I tried to get out so much, and I didn't know which portal to take, like the left one or the right one. Obviously, the left one now. I know that now, but back then I didn't know that. So I'd go to the right, I'd go deeper into the dungeon, and I'd get more lost. I'd go to the left, and I got even more lost. And I literally like locked my character there. Like I had to recreate another character because I ran out of pots. I ran out of mesos. I didn't know where to go. I I I got out of the town and I would immediately die. And you know, mages aren't tanky. They're not known for being tanky. So I just soft locked my character and I had to recreate another character. But I mean, I would have done that anyways if I knew that I wasn't supposed to add strength to my mage. So I guess I was gonna remake my character anyways, but those are one of the fondest memories I have, for sure. Bro, Maplestory is a crazy game. Maplestory is unforgiving as fuck. I almost sold my weighted earrings and I forgot I need that for a quest. Probably not even worth doing, but whatever. Holy, I got 10k meso! I didn't even realize. I'm rich! I can afford all the potions in the world. I really need to like sell some ore or something because I'll sell 8. I'll keep 5 just in case. I'll keep 5 of these. And a lot of bronze, man. Uh I can give that to my brother so he can. I mean, I kind of don't want to sell too many ore because I can give that to Jonathan and then he can level up blacksmithing if he wants to try that out because he's a warrior. I guess I'll keep that. I'll keep it. I'll ask him if he wants them, and then I can. If he doesn't want them, maybe I can sell them tomorrow. And then buy as many lemons. 70. Holy. All the lemons. 40 meat. Can I afford that? I can. I can afford 10 more lemon. So let's do like 8 more lemon. And then let's do 6 more meat. So that I have an even 50. 78 lemons. I want 80 lemons. 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 Yes. Okay, that looks good. 50 meats, 80 lemons. I probably should have gone more lemons, but that'll do for now. 10k is rich. What kind of beta economy is this? Bro, it's rough, man. It's rough out here. It's miserable. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's okay to keep meso gain this low, I think, and it's okay to keep like equipment this low as well. What did he get? Oh, 5 gold ore. Okay. I feel like some of these things are okay to keep low, but not the potions. Don't starve people on the potions, then they can't even farm. So that's why I keep like ranting about maybe making quests get more potions, maybe get PQ get more potions. I don't know. Like potions shouldn't be a gatekeeping to your gameplay, especially for people that are making mistakes all the time. Like I'm trying not to make mistakes and I'm having a hard time. Imagine someone that's never played this game before. It's gonna be miserable. The lemon voice? Bro, you gotta enjoy the lemons. You gotta embrace the lemons. I wish Lemon Lord was here. There's this guy called Lemon Lord. If you trade him, he gives you a lemon. He streams too. Is one? Yes. Yes, it is Che. 1 crit is 1 crit rate, and then 1 crit damage is literally 1% crit damage. So these gloves give me 1 crit rate. I don't use them though because I have int. I don't know. I was playing around with either int or crit rate. I might equip the work gloves. And then my earrings give me 1 crit damage. So instead of whenever I crit, so I can show you the stats. Whenever I crit, base crit damage is 120 for every class, and base crit rate is 5% for each class. Mages don't get either, so basically, literally, I have like the base stats for every class. However, warriors get 5% crit rate, so warriors you will see 10% here instead of 5, and then 120. Bowman and Sins get both crit rate and crit damage. And Bandit gets only crit rate, but they get like 20 or 25. I can't remember right now. They got a lot. Maybe they get more. I don't know. I can't remember. But they get a lot of crit rate, but they don't get crit damage. And if you use, let's say, wear gloves, my rate goes to 6, and my yellow squares, my crit damage goes to 121. So whenever I crit, I'm doing 121% damage instead of 100 damage, right? So if my double claw was to do 1,000 damage, it would do 1,210 if it crit. Warriors and trembles. Now I can just feel it. No, like actually, no joke. Warriors are doing good because they can AoE. They just go to like lower level mob areas so that they don't get hit very hard, and so that AoE, so they get a lot of drops. Like my brother is actually rich. Like actually, I'm struggling because I want to. I could technically go to my brother's account and trade myself like 10k meso and just buy more potions. Bro, my gear. Look at this, level 10, level 10. The basic pants, the basic shoes, level 10. A staff, stolen fence, earrings. This I got from Kerning PQ. This I bought from Lith Harbor. Literally everything else is either beginner or my brother gave it to me because he bought it or he traded to me. Not only that, he is level 25 and he bought all his level 10 gear. Then he bought all his level 25 gear. And then he bought all his 10, 15, and then 25. So he's thriving, bro. He has enough money to buy pots and to buy equipment. I can't even buy equipment because I'm struggling just for pots. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Like my brother is actually thriving. It's also because I was doing dumbass quests. That's probably why too. Like he didn't quest at all. He just grinded. I did quests, and quests are not worth it all. They're more of a meso sync than and time sync and everything than a game. 100%. Whooper, whooper, whooper. Did he finish? Is he still here? I didn't see him recruiting for PQ. Whoops. I should have gone in there. You're doing great too. I'm doing all right. I can afford potions, I guess, but I still have level 10 gear. I would have loved to have level 25 gear. 80, what 80? Oh, this guy has Pig is Illustrated? Is that quest in the game? Oh, that's awesome. Wait, do I have it yet? Oh, Camilla's Gem. Yes, I do. All right, boys, let's do Pigs Illustrated. Come with me on a journey. I love that quest. Also, I mean, I just missed a peak. Well, there's people recruiting for PQ. Should I stay? I kind of want to do a quest. I want to change a little bit of change of pace. Oh, I literally don't have money for the cab. Hmm. 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 Never mind then. Okay, I'm gonna pick you. Okay, never mind. I'll I'll quest later. The guy's called Nut in Butt. Oh boy. Oh boy. And this guy's called Girth, asking for extra potions. Oh boy. I would have loved to do the Pigs Illustrated quest, Camilla's Gem. But we don't. I'm so broke. I don't have potions for fucking taxi. I technically have a Genesis scroll, but then how do I get back to Gurney? Yeah, bro. Yeah, true. The usernames for live. I've already seen some questionable ones, so imagine. For this guy called, and I swear this guy has to be the same person. Maybe like his alt characters. There's one guy called. Oh, ready. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat. This guy called X Hamster, and then there's us other guy called X Videos, and then this other guy called Sasha Gray, and then uh, I can't remember the names. It was like Violet something, but I know it's like a poor star's name. Here's the question: defeat the monsters here. Collect the same total of level 1 characters, strength, dex, int, and luck. What? How much is that? 4, 4, 5, and 12? 25? Yeah, it's 4, 4, 5, and 12. No, wait. Bro, my math is not mathing. Yes, it's 25. Okay. Sorry, my brain was it's too late. My brain is lagging. I'm in autopilot mode right now. I'm just trying to get to level 25 and go to sleep. And it's gonna take me like 1 extra hour because I think like one of these PQs with bonus stage is like around 50% EXP. Still have a full level to go. That's your weakness. That's not your strong suit. It's okay, man. It'd be like that sometimes. You alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can farm with energy bolt. Oh yeah. Look. Can I reach? No. Oh, I can reach now. Hell yeah. Energy bolt has more range. But I don't have it leveled up, so it does no damage. Jesus Christ. Ouchie. Alright, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in because I want to do this quick. Locking in. Hello? Oh, Land of Wild Boar. That'd be a good grinding spot. But I don't know if. I mean, I know that place is good, but I don't know if it's good for my level. Need 7 more. Good old platforming. Yup. There's a lot of these floors that happens where you try to jump down and for some reason you can't. But I guess, you know, things to fix. I'll blame beta. I'll blame beta. Surely those won't happen in full release, right? Surely. Your brain doesn't like math. That's okay. I feel that. Grog smash. Grog, is this real? Yes. Basically the entirety of Baryon. I haven't been to Baryon much. So I gotta go and check every single platform and try to jump down. I would like to rage. Warrior's rough. Yeah. Oh, this guy's a warrior. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. These neckies. They actually nerfed them to make easier to hit because in the very first days, they were so difficult to hit. Like their avoidability was incredible. So there was a lot of people just struggling to even finish PQs unless you had a full party of mages. They hotfixed it. That hotfix was supposed to come in the 21st, and they just said like, ah, fuck it, let's just roll out the update faster because people can't play the game. Uh-oh. 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 Magic guard. I didn't want a magic guard, but it is what it is. Ouchie. Oh my god. Alright, take this off. Take this the fuck off me. First character fighter is very optimistic. I have faith. I mean, my brother is a warrior and he's thriving. I mean, it's not gonna be the best option. It's not gonna be the best farmer for sure, but he's thriving. I also think that like probably if you want to farm, like if you want to be very min maxy, you can do a mage first, like an ice lightning or something. That way you can just farm, you can fund your other characters if you would like. However, I probably don't have the time to play two characters, like one to fund my fighter. So I think even if it's like non optimal, I just have to go straight fighter. I won't have the time to invest into two characters. I rather just have a slow start as a fighter than having to do two full characters. Mesos for pots. Fighters don't have that many problems as long as you're starting off the game, fighting like early game mobs. Things that you can farm without taking very heavy hits, and that you can AoE to get a lot of drops. I mean, that's what my brother is doing. He's thriving. He got a lot of levels, and he has a lot of meso. Let's just say that he's farmed a good amount of meso. Even I can't farm meso. I still have level 10 gear, and I'm barely having enough meso to buy potions. My brother has full upgraded gear, and he's upgraded his gear every 5 levels, except for 20. But he did buy his level 10 gear, then he bought his level 15, then he bought his level 25, and that's expensive, right? And he, for some reason, has had no problem with it. I don't know. There's something about either he's hacking or I'm kidding. Either he's doing really well or he's doing something. Um, he'd be thriving, man, as a warrior. Obviously, he's gonna. The bad thing about warriors is their accuracy. But because okay, so the accuracy thing is actually a two. How do you say a two-headed sword, two-pointed sword, kind of. So most people would say, "Oh, low accuracy is bad," but actually, to my brother, that was a boon. Why? Because low accuracy just forced him to fight lower level mobs, and because he fought lower level mobs, and he just since he's a warrior, he has AOE, so he just tries to find maps with lower level mobs, but like many of them. And so because he did it that way, and he was forced to do it that way because he's a warrior, he actually got a lot of meso, like a lot of drops. A lot of drops, a lot of ore, all kinds of stuff, right? And he just sells everything. And because he was forced to stay at lower level areas, he never really used a lot of potions, like HP potions. For some reason in this beta, things are hitting so fucking hard, man. All right, good night, baby. Thanks for hanging out for so long, man. I I hope to see you again around sometime. You're pretty damn tired. I get you, man. I'm pretty damn tired too. I might call it a day after this. After these 17 minutes, I don't think I'll get to level 25, but that's okay. I'll get to 25 tomorrow. If I go hard, I might get to 30 either tomorrow or the day after. Thanks so much, man. It was fun hanging out with you too, man. Peace. Right, speaking of loot, I just got 2 equips. That's pretty. Oh, and that's a level 35 too, so that might sell for a good amount. 25 is decent though. Oh, that's so good. Yay. Yay, money. Yay, money. Oh, I was using blue pots. I didn't realize. Oop. Let me lemon. There we go. Mage in live too? Nah, bruv. I think I'm gonna play. I want to play fighter. I want to play warrior. What mage is this gonna be? This one probably. I'm between cleric and ice lightning, but I'm leaning a little bit more towards cleric. We'll see though. We'll see. I mean, more and more people seem to be doing Florina Beach content and saying it's really good. And so Florina Beach has a lot of lightning weak monsters, so I might just do ice lightning because it'll be a little bit easier if I even get to that level of like high level, right? Also, like ice lightning, the good thing about like okay, cleric is very strong. Ice lightning has the boon that in the early 30s you can go cold beam and do fire bores, and then in the late 30s and 40s you can go to Florina Beach, and then what you can do is SP reset, take points off of your cold beam, and then just level up your lightning because your lightning's gonna do more damage. And also, whenever Forgotten Hollow comes out, which is in the 21st, Forgotten Hollow has the octopuses over there that are also lightning weak, and I think those are level 45. So that's probably gonna be a really good training maps for like 40s to 50s once I get if I get to that point in the beta. So if I plan to go for 50, I think Ice Lightning will be better. If I plan to just play for fun the next few days and not get to 50, then I think Cleric might be just more comfortable. Not I don't want to say easier, but more comfortable because you have your heal. But that's just beta thoughts. Actual release thoughts, fighter. Because I am a Woyaka, warrior at heart. Inspired Grog, inspired by Grognak the Barbarian. And you know what who Grognak the Barbarian is, right? A barbarian with a big ass axe. That's gonna be me. A fighter. Axe fighter, baby. Or a sword fighter. but you know, a fighter nonetheless. Yeah, it is. It is a reference to Grognak. I'm glad some people like get it because not a lot of people see it, right? I've also gotten so I've had this name of Grog for a long time. Actually, my Discord image is Grognak the Barbarian, and and a lot of people don't know who that is. So they'll just say like Grog, is that like from D&D from Critical Role, or is that like something else? There's a lot of things and people called Grog. But the name actually comes from Grognak the Barbarian. And so the first time I used the name Grog was in 2019 when I played World of Warcraft Classic for the first time. I wanted to make a warrior, didn't know what to name it, and so orc warriors. So and they get the classes get different racials like races. So like humans get sword specialty, and orcs get axe specialty. And I'm like, what can I name this dude? I kind of want to role play like a name of like an orc, and he has axe specialty, and I'm gonna use axes, and I'm a warrior. And I've been thinking and thinking, and I'm like, bro, Grognak is perfect name because Grognak, even though he's a human, it sounds like an orc's name. He also uses an axe, and he's a warrior. Well, he's a barbarian, but whatever. And I'm like, yo, this is perfect. And after that, everybody just called me Grog because I played World of Warcraft like a lot. I also became like really big in my server of World of Warcraft. I don't want to say like famous, but like a very influential player, let's just say. And so a lot of people knew me in that server, and after that, it's just been Grog. Everybody's known me by Grog. Grog Nozzle from Borderlands 2. Is that Borderlands? I can't remember Grog Nozzle, but I've played all of the Borderland games. Except for the last one, but mostly because I've been busy. I haven't gotten the last one. A lot of my online names, just like IGNs or things of that nature, are like references to either Fallout or Skyrim or like Oblivion, like any of the big Bethesda franchises, because I love those games, those RPGs. So Grognak is from Fallout. Yeah, there's references all over. I also had a in World of Warcraft. I also had a mage called Wabajack, and Wabajack is in Skyrim. There's these Daedric lords or princes, and Wabajack is actually the staff of like one of the demon lords to say something like to best describe someone that's never known what a Daedric lord is. I don't know if you know about Daedric princes or lords in Skyrim lore. But yeah, if you know, you know. It's Sheogorath. If you don't know, well, Sheogorath has a staff and it's called Wabajack, and that's why I named my mage a Wabajack. Because he also has a staff. I mean, I technically named him after the staff and not Sheogorath, but whatever. I tried Sheogorath and the name was taken. So I was like, oh, fuck. And then Wabajack wasn't taken. I was like, ah, fuck it. I like the name. It sounds very goofy. It sounds very unique. Like you see some random ass guy called Wabajack, and you're like, what the hell is that? Where does that come from? Bro, I am. Oh my goodness. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open after these 4 minutes. I mean, I really want to do Camila's gem. So if you guys want to see that quest for Pigs Illustrated, you can stick around. But after Pigs Illustrated, oh man, I am beat. I'm torn to shreds. And I should keep. Gotta remember, I gotta keep these horny mushroom caps because I have 2 quests that need them. Jane and the Mushroom and Dr. Seamus's request. Alright. And I think the request I'll be able to do because there's this map with a lot of junior neckies that I'm gonna go to eventually. So that's gonna be easy. That's gonna be a really good transition. Maybe tomorrow I'll do that. Speaking of Grog Nozzle, I don't know if you're still there, Soulskind. Did you play Borderlands 3 and 4? Like 3 and then 4 being the latest one? I haven't played 4. But the reason why I ask you is because I'm just curious if you played the third one. Did you what's your take on that game? Did you like it? Did you not like it? And if you've played the fourth, did you like that one? Maybe you can give me your feedback on that one because I haven't played that one. 3 extensively and 4 a good amount. Okay. Yeah, so you're a big Borderlands fan, I assume. They're great games. I really loved all their games. I once did a marathon and just binged Borderlands 1 and 2 with one of my friends and my brother. So we just had a split screen of three Xboxes, 3 televisions, and we just like we binged those 2 games in one day, like the entire story mode. And then I played the third a good amount. I don't know, like if I should say extensively, but a good amount. But I honestly didn't like it that much. I didn't like the story. I didn't like the antagonists, like the main villains. Yeah, as a one timer, I agree. Yeah, just moving around the map felt okay. Yeah, I mean it's obviously a lot more polished product for sure. I never got to experience the fourth one, but I do agree that um like the gameplay itself was really good. Narratively wise, I didn't love the like I said the antagonist and some of the writing, but yeah, gameplay wise, it was really crisp, really good. I was starting to play it again like a few months ago with one of my friends. It was I think it was like on special on like Steam or the Xbox shop or something. So we both bought it. It was like for $3. You could get the entire collection, and I was like, "Fuck it, dude," because it was like a promotion for when the fourth one was coming out. So they did the collection of the first trilogy like really cheap. It was like $3, and I said, fuck it, we ball, and I bought it again. But I never got to finish it. But it was a good time for sure. Wait for sale. I'm diehard Borderlands. Okay, I'll wait for a sale. Yeah, I've heard like mixed reviews about the fourth one. And like coincidentally, literally the same thing. I've heard just wait for a sale. It's a good game, but it's a good like $30 game. I don't know if it's a good $60 game. You know, zero game. It's been. Oh, okay. When I play the Borderlands games, I play them a few times, but I don't know if I'm a person to like grind the end game, you know? Like I'll get to the end game and then I'll do a few things. But I'm not sure I'm a person to just do like I don't want to say prestige. Like when you do New Game Plus and then you do the whole thing, but now everything is way higher level and then you do New Game Plus again and then you're just like giga a million level and everything is upgraded. I tend not to do that. I tend not to go for like new game pluses. What do we get? 8 opal ore. Kind of want to upgrade this. Opal is okay. Level 4. Okay, so that'll be some exp for level 4. That's nice. I still need a lot of garnet and a lot of aquamarines. Hmm. Well, that's gonna be hard to level up, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll keep those ores for later. We also have a lot of topaz. Okay, I have 8K, almost 9K. Let's sell these equips, see how much we have. And then we can afford a few pots, and then we can afford a taxi. Nice, that's 5K. Fuck it, I'm just gonna NPC it. A few kerning scrolls so that we can come back. And then, what were we gonna do? Oh, I wanted to get the hospital quest just in case I can do some progress of it. You get replay mission, but it's not the same as you doing a full story wipe in New Game Plus. Okay. But you can do New Game Plus in like most of the Borderlands games. I didn't know about the fourth because I haven't played it. You said no. Um wait. They changed the broken glasses from Boris to Sturgis? That's so weird. I mean, technically that's better because you don't have to like travel all the time because they're here in Kearney. But that's so weird. That's so weird. Anyways, um, let's go get Pigs Illustrated and then let's come back and get that the Cape quest. And I think after those two quests, I'm gonna be done for the day. Like you said, yeah, no new game plus. All others you can. That's so weird. And so, what do you do in the end game if you can't new game? Oh my god, I can't speak. Holy shit. Grog, reset your fucking vocals. If you can't new game plus, what's the end game? I'm sorry. You know, sometimes because people listen to their own voice, they can kind of, I don't want to say redirect conversation, but they can fix if they're not saying things correctly in the moment. They're like, "Oh, sorry, I misspoke." But because I have headphones on while I'm speaking right now, I can barely hear what I'm like saying. So sometimes my brain just lags. I say some dumb shit and I'm like, "Wait, what did I just say?" And since I can't hear myself, I'm like, "Oh my goodness." There's no end game. That's a bummer because I know like a good part of Borderlands is getting to that end game and then farming like the giga rolled like gear, because I know a lot of the gear in the different Borderlands games, they can come with different rolls, like different extra enchants, especially like in the late game. They come with more and more different end game enchants. I don't know what to call them. I'm just gonna call them enchants. Anyways, and so people like look for the perfect roll, like the perfect legendary, but the perfect legendary also has to come with like these three enchants that synergize well together. So I know that's a big part of the end game, especially new game plussing, because I took the wrong thing. New game plussing, because then not only can you roll the highest gear, but you can also roll the highest gear like higher level, because like weapons are scaled to your level. Yeah, god items. I know it's the bottom one. Trick for this quest, always go for the hardest one. Or like the furthest one. So this one's too easy. Let's keep going. Ouchie. Ouchie. Yo, this pig farm's fucking me up. I always go for the hardest one. This one's too easy. It's not this one. It's this one. Okay, again, same rule applies, literally till the end. Let's go. Whoop. That one's too easy. Down here. Pog. Okay. I'm taking so much freaking damage. This one? No. That's a bait. This one. The furthest one. Ayy. Someone spec it earlier. Yo, why you gonna build this part? What the hell? When was that? Oh man, I missed that. That's hilarious. What the fuck? True though, true. Like, why is this fucking farm built like this, bro? What the hell? Farm god items, but there's nothing to use it on. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I've seen builds where people like literally one tap bosses. So I'm guessing you farm those god items to one tap bosses, but after that it's like it's whatever. 2,500 XP, so that's around 10%. 700 mesos, and da 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 da. Did I get it? I got it! Woo! Yo, I can give this to my brother actually. He just got level 25. Yo! And it came with 3 extra weapon attack. Bro, he's oh my I'm gonna trade it to him right now. Actually, I'm gonna put it in his inventory and I'm not gonna tell him. So that when he logs in, he's just gonna be surprised. I'm walking back. I'm too broke. I'm not using a return scroll. Actually, wait, I don't. No, do I have to walk back to Camilla? Or can I just go to Kerning? Oh, but I want to go to hand in this quest. Yeah, bro, that roll was crazy. And it's 3 weapon attack too. I think right now the most I've seen is like +4 in some stats, like weapon attack. So I don't know if this could have rolled +4, but I think that's the maximum. I don't think it could have rolled more than +4. So +3 is like close to max. Or maybe that is max, I don't know. I don't know. It might be max or close to max, but that's a gigantic roll. Holy. He's gonna freak when he finds out I got him that. He also hates like jump quests. Technically that's not like a very hard jump quest, but he hates jump quests, so he's gonna enjoy that one. Not having to do that as well. Or he can do it and then he can just sell it and give me the meso, because I need the meso. Okay, I did the quest. I'm done. Let's go to Kerning. And then we can do the Sturgis, and then we can get my brother the pigs illustrated. Maybe I'll just leave it here. Yeah, I'll leave it here because I don't want to log off, log back on. I'll leave it there and I'll just tell. Oh, this is mine. Oh yeah, he got me these shoes. Hey. Maybe I'll just tell him tomorrow, yo, I got you a little surprise. Check the storage. Yeah, that's massive. That is massive. Hey Grog, how you make money in the beta? I don't. Struggling to buy pots here. True and same. Bro, the pot economy is crazy. If you want to know, turn down for lunch. What class are you? I can tell you a few things you can do, but honestly, I'm broke as hell. I barely have any meso. I barely have any pots. I'm gonna buy pots now, so I'm gonna be broke again. And all my gear is level 10. The only gear I don't like, this was the default shirt. My brother got me this. My brother got me this. My brother got me this. This is the only thing I actually bought myself. I bought that for 2K in Lith Harbor. I got this from Kerning. My brother got me this. And this is from a quest. So literally every single part of my gear, either my brother got it or I got it from a quest. And this I bought in Lith Harbor. So I'm dead ass broke. I'm like giga broke. You made a sin? I think Sins didn't have that much of a problem with Meso. But if you're actually like struggling, what level are you? Because what I've seen people do is just farm lower level areas because you lose less HP when you get hit. And also, like, for example, like ores and stuff, they have the same drop rate for high level mobs and low level mobs. So if you can farm lower level mobs that you can kill in 1 to 2 hits instead of, 2, 3, 4 hits, it means you're killing more of them per hour. And it means more kills just means more ore and more drops. You're 23, okay, so you're about the same level. Yeah, so to me, it just seems like you should be killing lower level things. It sucks because Sins and Mages have a lot of accuracy, so you could be training in higher level areas, but the problem is that higher level areas, not only are you going to get less amount of drops, but you're also losing a lot of HP because they hit very hard. Yeah, I think a good place to get like okay money. Octopus are pretty good. And consistent because they drop aquamarine, and then aquamarine, this ore right here, it sells for a good amount. Like both garnet and aquamarine sell for a good amount because it's used in early level Arc Forge. Not only that, actually, this isn't the real reason. The real reason is because there's a lot of GM events, and GM events give you the scroll of secrets. And one part of that quest is you have to turn it in and to open the box, you need 3 aquamarines. And there's a lot of people that aren't getting those aquamarines. There's also a lot of people that aren't leveling arc forging. Like I'm leveling it, but other people, they want to do that quest, but they don't want to level arc forge. So you can sell them the aquamarines, like already crafted, or you could just sell them the ore. It's the same thing because 1 ore is the same as, like, you can make 1 aquamarine with 1 ore. So I think that's a good early game meso farm. Yeah, I can hit Sturgis, but not very economic. Yeah, bro. The thing about Sturgis is that's why I'm buying Pause right now, is because I'm gonna go hunt for Sturgis for a quest. However, bro, Sturgis hit hard AF. They hit for like over 100, so it's not the same training it somewhere that's hitting you for 11 or 20 or 30 compared to something that's hitting you for over 100. It's crazy. If you think about it, for every 2 HP you lose 1 meso. So if you're losing 130 damage every time they hit you, that's 65 meso every time they hit you. You're not getting 65 per drop. So you're actually losing money. You just have to train places where are like meso positive, at least for now, at least until you farm enough pots to train at higher level places, or just get stronger. Whenever I'm a second job mage that I can AoE, it'll be easier for me, and then I can go into stronger places. Just because since I can AoE, it means that I can kill and get enough drops to fund my pots. But right now that I'm only single target, it's tough. It's very, very rough. All right, let's buy, I don't know, like 40 lemons and like 40 meat. This meat is gonna go in 3 seconds because those Sturgis do not play around, man. They hit so fucking hard. They don't play around. I gotta kill how many? Where's my quest? Here. Oh, okay, so I gotta kill 40 and get 20 broken mirror glasses. And I think tomorrow I'll do all the other quests, the Junior Neki one and the Blue Mushroom one. And then I gotta kill Dark Mushrooms Axe Stomps for leaves and for firewood. I'll do all the. I'm kind of doing. By the way, if you want to make meso turn down for lunch, don't do quest. Do not do quest. Don't do what I'm doing. Quest is a meso sink, hands down. It is terrible. I'm only doing this because I want to experience these for content for, like, since I'm gonna probably make a YouTube video on the current state of the game and all the quests and stuff. I want to see how things are, and like if there's any quests ever like actually worth doing, and how bad do they feel doing. Other than that, do not do quests. They're not worth it. You see? Do what this guy did. He invited me to a party. Literally just party grind. That's the best way to make meso, and that's the best way to get EXP. True. Bro, I'm gonna get fucking acid poisoning and cholesterol poisoning from all this fucking meat and lemons. Meat and lemons. Bro, this diet is gonna fuck me up. Rats. Alright, I'm getting these glasses real quick. I'm finishing these quests real quick. But low key, this EXP is real good too, so I might stay. I might. It depends. Let's see how my potion economy is gonna do, because the EXP is looking nice because I have a party. But the fucking pots, man. The fucking pots. Okay, I finished the quest. That was quick. That was quick as hell. Next quest should have been the. I mean, it used to be the zombie mushroom part, but I don't know if they changed that too. Because this part was. It used to be in boars. Now it's in sturges. Anyway, EXP here seems to be good. Oh, this is actually Sturgis drop Garnet. That's not bad for Meso. But the thing is, Sturgis hit so hard. Let's see how hard they hit. It's like 130. Okay, 78. Actually, it's not. It's less than I thought, but it's still a lot. Especially since they fly all around, they hit you all the time. Apart from 81. Apart from Mage, any other good selection on who to play for beta? Assassins and Warrior. Honestly, anything but Archer. Bandit is okay too, but I think Assassin is easier. I mean, there's a reason why the top out of the top 5 players that made level 50, 4 of them are Assassin, and the fifth one is an Ice Lightning Mage. Warrior's really good too. Actually, the sixth person to hit 50 was a warrior, a fighter, Sushi. So all of those classes that I mentioned before are really good. Also cleric. I don't know if there's probably a cleric that already hit 50. I don't know. I haven't been keeping track of who has hit 50. I only know the top 6. But there's more than 10 already, I think. As time passes on, more and more and more people are gonna hit 50. Yeah, bro, Assassin is very good, very strong. You can also just save pots and save Meso by just not using skills. They're one of these classes that you can just auto attack and get shit done. If you're grinding lower level mobs. So for example, like things like octopus, things like green mushrooms and that sort of thing. Kept hearing how busted Mage is. So the good thing about Mage is it doesn't have accuracy problems. But the thing is, it's not like that's any different from OG Maple. Like mages never had accuracy problems. They are also very powerful. I'm not saying mages aren't powerful. Um, but they have like a mana problem, I think, more than any other class. At least currently. I think the problem with mage is because they have no accuracy problems, they get overconfident and they start doing very high level mobs. And because they're doing very high level mobs, they're wasting a lot of meso on mana pots and health pots because they're getting hit for so much. And then they end up getting fucked by like before level 30 because they're running out of meso. They can't fund their training. Real talk. Wait, 1 sec. It's a lot I gotta read, and I don't keep taking damage. Real talk though, better be able to get Kanjar and Dekanjar. Yeah, Dragon Kanjar. I don't know if Dragon Kanjar. It'll probably be in the game. But before, it used to be. Was that like a Gachapon exclusive? Or like an ITCG exclusive? I think it was a Gachapon. It was ITCG or Gachapon, which is both like pay to win. I really do want Dragon Kanjar to be in the game. I would love it. I love that weapon, and I think it's just great. However, it shouldn't be like a Gachapon exclusive. I lost my chat. I cannot open chat again. Sorry, I'm looking at the YouTube chat on my phone, and for some reason my phone is being a little glitchy. So I lost you guys. I'm sorry. That's my one gripe. I believe the encounter was cash only. Yeah, that's why Reboot never got it. Okay. I was able to reopen chat. I didn't know. I didn't know that Reboot never got Dragon Kanjar. That's really interesting. But yeah, if they added Dragon Kanjar as an actual way, imagine like Zakum dropped Dragon Kanjars. Right? Wouldn't that be awesome? I think that'd be cool. Zakum, however people like to pronounce his name. I've heard in other videos that I pronounce Zakum funny or Zakum. I've heard all of the above. So I just address him as such. Yeah, that would be sick. Yeah, I think that is one of the coolest looking weapons, and obviously it's not a weapon; it's a shield. It looks like a weapon, but I think it's one of the coolest looking weapons slash shield slash items in the entire game. The aesthetic is ridiculously OP. It's just OP. It looks so good that it's OP, and it's actually OP too in stats. But let's be real, it's aesthetic biz. No, no matter how trash it could be, that would be my main. If they had the Genjar, the pure aura that exudes from that is insane. True, bro. The aura is insane, bro. Just having a decanjar, it's you just have a decanjar and you sit in town. It's like having it's like playing World of Warcraft and having Thunder Fury. You just equip it and just sit in town. Have people look at you exuding maximum fucking aura. I think that will be good though. Like I don't think it'll be trash. But it would be good. It would be cool if they were good and they also had Dekanjar. That'd be the dream. And then there's normal Kanjar. It looks okay. I like normal Kanjar's aesthetic, but Dragon Kanjar with the like the it looks kind of like fire. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I mean, it's Dragon Kanjar. You don't have to explain it. That item is just sick. And do you know how you got normal Kanjar? Was that also a gachapon item? I think normal Kanjar maybe dropped from the Kerning Gachapon, and then Dragon Kanjar dropped from either the Kerning Gachapon or NLC. Is I but the backwards blade aura man. Yeah. I mean, from what I remember, normal Kanjar also was a backwards blade. However, it had just a normal silver looking blade instead of the black and red and yellow, like the fiery kind of aesthetic that Dragon Kanjar has. It just looked like very plain, like a plain blade. It still looked cool though. I don't believe it was since it recorded. Okay. But it was outclassed by shields in high level for Star Force and pot levels. Oh yeah, but that was obviously past like potential and enhancements. Like Dekanjara was the best shield for bandits up until I think potential came out. Oh, okay. So Kanjar faces forward and Dekanjar face backwards. Okay, I didn't know that. I mean, I didn't know the exact details on that. I'll give this guy my arrows. Actually, I won't give this guy my arrows because I'm giving them to my buddy 11. And he's online right now. I just gotta find him. Where is he? Oh, he's in the bonus stage in KPQ. Okay. Maybe I'll catch him when he finishes bonus stage and I can go get to him. Did you see that there's a mail system in the game? Or there is going to be a mail system in the game? I think that's sick. I wonder if you can just mail things to people. Mailbox. Oh. Look at that. The mailbox is empty. But I imagine if you can just mail people things, right? Like you don't have to trade them, you can just mail it to them. Maybe for like a small fee. That'd be sick. They wanted to implement a mail system in Maplestory back then, and they never really did. There was an NPC. I think it worked for a little bit, for like one patch or like a few patches. But then they took it out, and they never really brought it back. I think it was like His name was like Dewey, Duey something. And then, what the hell? Never knew this map had like parts up there. That's neat. Anyways, yeah, there used to be a plan for a mail system, and it never really took off. All right, man. Good night. Take care, Soulscan. Thanks for coming, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'm so close. 8 more.